Hello, wonderful people.
Hi, everyone.
Um, Clint's not here yet. He will be when he gets home from work. In the meantime, we have a
Yeah.
special guest, my
Hey,
fiance.
hey, guys. I'm just here for a little bit, just as Amanda said, till Clint gets here. So, um, Amanda, what are your, how do you want to start this?
Well, how about we talk about what we're reading?
Okay.
So you can start.
Oh boy. I'm reading a series by Drew Hayes. Um, it's called Fred the Accountant or something like that. And I don't it's not intended to be like a serious series. I think you're just it's really, to me, it's like easy fantasy, like sci-fi reading. He was a boring he was a boring his felt like his life was boring during life, and he gets turned into a vampire and his life is still boring until he goes to his high school reunion and everything changes. So I'm on book two of that. I don't remember how many books there are in this series, but um, I it's just an easy read for me right now. I think I'm in between books. I did, I read the Phonoglass this past. Actually, I read that back towards the end of May, my birthday, and into June. So you um, so I read that, and then I read some Karen McManus books. So I think I just need this for a bit of a change. Sorry, and I told you not to yawn on camera. Sorry, everyone. Anyways, how about you, Amanda? What are you reading?
Well, a new prompt drop happened this morning for the Amazing Readathon, and the prompt is a source of light on the cover. And this I also talk about in my vlog that I'm working on. But I've started She's Not Sorry by Mary Kubica because there's a source of light with the um, little lamp thing right there. It's
Yeah.
giving off light. So it works perfectly for that prompt. And it fits the Thrills and Chills bingo board for the night sky on the cover because it's night sky. So I can't wait to tick that off the bingo board. And I just started it this morning. I didn't read much of it yet. I'm about to start chapter 3. I mean, these are pretty short chapters, and it's a thin book, so I could probably get through this like in one night, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to. I mean, I've read some of her other books that I really enjoyed, and I want to continue reading her books. I mean, I've read Local Woman Missing that I really like. The Other
Okay.
Misses is probably my favorite from her so far. And then, let's see, what else did I read from her? I feel like there was something else. I just can't remember right now.
Local woman missing. Is that? Did you
I
mention
already
that?
said that one.
Okay.
Unless unless I don't have another one, I cannot remember. But this is her newest release, so I'm excited to give this one a go. I'm sure I could finish this in today's sprints because look at how thin that is. I'm sure I'll get this done fairly easily tonight.
I mean, if you have the chance to finish a book, you can get through like a 300-400 page book in a day. Literally, I've seen Amanda just crush books like they're
Okay, let
cans
me
of
see how
soda
many
or something.
pages is that.
Empty cans of soda. She crushes. She kills the reading. It's impressive, to say the least.
This has 328 pages. I could definitely knock this out tonight. That shouldn't be a problem. And we got some comments, so let's see who's all here. Nikki's here. Hey, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki says, hi, Ray.
Hey.
Josephine's here.
Hey, Josephine. Thank you to everyone who's joining Amanda for this. I'm just here for a little bit. I don't even know if I'll be here the whole time while Clint's not here, but I'm gonna try.
Nikki says she's currently reading A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon and Primal. I'll be going back and forth with those two tonight. I'm definitely interested in hearing your thoughts on Primal when you're done with it, for sure. Clint says, hey Ray, I can't wait to join in a little bit. We're excited to have you on when you get home. Ooh, we have Jay. Hey Jay. Not the Jay you're thinking of, right? But
How did you know what I was thinking?
well, we
I was
have
like,
another.
wow.
For those who don't know, we have another friend named Jay, who's a barista at
Barista at the
Starbucks.
local Target Starbucks.
However, this Jay
You're doing a
is
great job.
Jay that follows Dana and Nikki at Thrills and Chills, and I think she also joins the Sweeney Readers as well. But yeah, she's friends with all of them too. But yeah, this is a girl Jay, not the guy Jay though.
Right.
Nikki says, "Are you exiled in the bedroom, right?" LOL.
I just didn't want to have any echoing, so I figured it was probably better for me to come in here. So that's why that is.
Clint says, "Yes, Karen McManus and Throne of Glass. You've been reading lots of great things." And also, if you look behind Ray, to the side there is my Throne of Glass series.
Great. I don't know what else to say to that, Amanda.
Nikki says I've had my eye on that one, Amanda. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know what I think of it. And Nikki says, "Hey, Chat and Josephine. Hey, Jay. Hey, Clint. See you soon." And everyone's saying hi to each other. I love that. I love how everyone says hi to everybody. And Nikki says she is a speed reader. That I am. Karina's here. She says, "Hey, Amanda and Ray."
Hey,
Ray's
Karina.
just filling in for a little bit. He's probably not going to stay the whole time, just, for a little.
Yeah, to be completely honest, once Amanda starts this next sprint, our first sprint, I'll probably fade into the background.
Jay says, "I started listening to The Unquiet Bones by Lorith Ann White today. I think I'll continue that." I remember you mentioned that in one of Dana's and Nikki's sprints. And I've heard of that author as well, but I never attempted her. But I've heard she's good, so I hope you enjoy it. Karina says, "I'll be reading Supertime Valentine and continuing Off the Beaten Path." I am also in the middle of that as well. I had to put a pause on it because the Amazing Readathon prompt dropped. So when that happens, I have to read the book for the prompt drop, and then I could go back to my sightseeing book.
Amanda's, you said you have, sorry, go ahead.
Well, the city prompt takes priority.
Sorry. You said you have two books that you're reading at the current moment, right, Amanda?
Yes, I'm reading She's Not Sorry, which I started today, and then Off the Beaten Path, which is on my Kindle.
Yeah. I tried to get you to read a third book, but you said no.
Yeah, I don't think I could do more than two right now. But however, if I get She's Not Sorry done tonight, I could go back to Off the Beaten Path and finish that. And then I like to go to, if I could fit in another sightseeing one, definitely The Housemaid Secret, because this is the reason why we're all here. Because next week is the live show, and I need to get it done before then. Hey, Megan. She said she'll be continuing to collect a regressive clover, starting at 32%. Nice. I remember last night you said you were starting to tear up already. Josephine says, "I started Indigo Ridge today, but not sure if that's what I'll be reading tonight. LOL. I had a day today." Oh, trust me, I know exactly how you feel. I've been through plenty of those, and so has Ray.
You sure about that? No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully your things get better. Hopefully your evening is more relaxing.
Right. Clint says, "I'm 23 to 24 chapters into The Housemaid's Secret. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts." Dana's here. Hey, Dana.
Hey, Dana. I was not planning to be here. Well,
Yeah,
on camera, last minute decision to help Amanda out for a bit.
at least until Clint comes in. I'm sure he will once he's home. Nikki's saying hi to Karina, saying hi to Megan, and everyone's saying hi to each other some more. All the besties. I love seeing everyone in the chat, as well as Nikki. She said the exact same thing. Love seeing everyone in the chat. And everyone's saying hi some more to each other. I love seeing all the love in the chat. Clint says I'm in the middle of 3 books. Haha. Tool, which is the only one left. Cursed Carnival and Housemaid's Secret. And I cannot wait to hear your thoughts on the only one left when you finish, because that is my favorite of last year. Nikki says I am planning on reading that next, I think, The Housemaid's Secret. Nice. Nikki says Indigo Ridge. Josephine, I am sorry about your day, but I'm excited for your choice of book. I keep seeing it at Target. So I ended up borrowing it on Prime Reading, and it's on my Kindle as a Prime Reading book, but I have not gotten to it yet. But I have thought about it, because I know you girls love that series. Dan saying hey to Clint, and hey to everyone else. For those that haven't shared yet, I would love to know what everyone else is reading. For those that haven't mentioned it yet. And Nikki says, yes, I love that series. So good. Yes, I definitely need to get caught up on the hype. I originally got rid of Juniper Hill because it's the second in the series and I didn't even own the first one. So I didn't see the point in keeping it at the time. However, maybe I'll get like the ebooks. Dana says she's in the middle of a few books. Heartstopper Volume 5, Powerless, yay, because Powerless is amazing. The North Wind, and My Sister's Grave. I'm hoping to finish up some of those tonight. Nice. Speaking of the North Wind, let me show you something, Dana.
It's funny you mentioned that.
Remember how I bought it last night? I got it today. And I love this cover.
Wait. Oh, you got it on Amazon?
I used my gift card balance last night to buy it, a physical copy. And it says it's for fans of Sarah J. Maas, Jennifer L. Armentrout, and Scarlett St. Clair. And I love Sarah J. Maas, and I love Jennifer L. Armentrout. So I'm excited. And it says at the bottom, enemies to lovers, slow burn fantasy romance, sprinkled with Greek mythology. It's going to be first in the series. And I'm excited because it sounds really good. And enemies to lovers, fantasy romance, buzzwords for sure. So I can't wait to read this. And for our buddy read, Clint, I also got this along with it, All the Missing Girls, because sporadically I had to buy it so I could read it with y'all. I'm excited to give it a go. And I've been thinking maybe I'll do a vlog. So I also have Daughter of Mine by her. So maybe I was thinking of doing like a little taste test vlog of reading Daughter of Mine and All the Missing Girls. So that could be fun. So I'm excited for it. If I could. Whoa! I highlighted way too many things. I didn't realize my computer did that.
Good job, Amanda. Good job.
Karina says Edith is such a great series. I know you guys love it. Nikki says My Sister's Grave. OMG, Dana, thoughts. I did see that on Dana's Goodreads, so I don't know much about it. But if you like it and think I would like it, definitely let me know. Josephine says, Amanda, I love your hair like this. Thanks. I just have a hair clip. Put my hair up. It's too hot out. I couldn't do it with my hair down today.
Um, Also, as you guys might hear, like Amanda has that like a fan blowing. It's we're having some AC issues, so she has a fan that's kind of trying to provide as much, making it as cool as we can for her in the
Yeah,
apartment.
it
So
gets too hot for
if
me.
you
I
hear
won't.
that, it gets some people might notice it. So I figured I'd just let you know that's why that's there.
Right. Dana says this palace is won by Elsie Silver. Oh yeah, you said last night that you were buddy reading that. If I'm correct. Nikki says it's cutie. I agree, Josephine. Thanks. Clint says I ordered all the missing girls and will be here tomorrow. Nice. I'm definitely excited. So that could be fun. Karina says, "Yay! I hope you enjoy the North Wind. I just finished this morning. I happened to see that on Goodreads. Actually, I saw you rated it 3.5 stars. So I'm definitely interested in seeing what I think." Dana says, "Nikki, I'm really enjoying it. Nice." Dana says, "Gotta love how fast Amazon comes through for us. I'm so happy you got it, Amanda." I right? I mean, as soon as I ordered it, it said it'll be here tomorrow. And I'm like, cool. I don't have to wait days. Because the second book from the Court is Cruel and Lovely series took forever. I swear. It was supposed like I ordered it like what was it last Thursday? I didn't get it till Tuesday because I was supposed to get it originally it said Monday and I'm like Monday? Why Monday? It's Amazon Prime. Aren't they supposed to be like shorter than that? And I didn't get it till like yesterday.
I think it's crazy how Amazon can even get you anything from like for example, you ordered one book last night and you get it the next day. Like
Right.
it's craziness.
For real. Megan says, I'm excited to hear what you think of the North Wind. Oh, um, to Dana, that is. I gave it 4 stars, and I'm not even super big on fantasy. Yeah, you're the reason why I got it, Megan. Because you said you really liked it. So I am excited to read it myself. Nikki says the cover of All the Missing Girls just does something to me. I love it so much. I do like the colors on it, that's for sure. Clint says, "Yay, Amanda! I can't wait to read it with all of y'all." Me too. I'm excited. Uh, and then Clint agrees with Nikki. Mm. Dana says, "I'm loving it so much so far. I can't wait to finish it. Gotta catch up to you and Karina so I can see what I think by the end." Yeah, I'm definitely excited what y'all think of it. So I don't know if I'll get to it like super soon, but I do want to get to it. So I want to know all your guys' thoughts when you finish. Nikki says, "I'm glad you're liking it," to Dana. Nice. Nikki says, "The fan isn't bothering me. No worries, guys. Be comfortable." I don't know how Ray's doing it in the bedroom right now. There's no fan in there.
It's not terrible. It's not great, but
I mean, it could be worse.
once you start the sprints, I'll be coming back out there. Let me just tell you that.
Megan says, "I love the cover too, Nikki. It's my favorite cover of hers." Nice. She does have some pretty covers. I agree. Josephine says, "With this heat, crank that fan." Right? It's way too hot, especially in Florida heat. It's the humidity is horrendous. Karina says, "Yeah, you guys need the air because the summer heat is no joke." Seriously, for
Well,
real.
I don't know quite who's affected by it, but my dad was saying that they have a heat wave up there in Massachusetts. So, I mean, it's supposed to last for 5 days. So, yeah.
Nobody likes those heat waves. Karina says 3.5 isn't bad. Nope, it's not bad at all. Uh, Megan says, "I love that. I love inspiring others to buy more books. I can't be the only book hoarder." Oh, you should see how many books I have in the living room alone. I cannot, like, I haven't done an unhaul yet. And I need to. However, I also haven't done my May wrap up yet. So that still has to be worked on. And then on top of that, ooh, not there yet. Um, and then I ended up getting so many new books for my birthday and buying a whole bunch of new books for myself with the gift card that my dad and my stepmom sent me. So I have so many new things that can't go in the bedroom yet. So I have books stacked under the TV, literally stacks. And then there's a couple of shelves underneath that. So I have the books that I've recently read underneath that. And then I have a couple of more books on my movie shelf. And then the last shelf of my movies is another big stack of books that I recently got as well. Just to make room for cause I needed to clean off my coffee table and my end table because I had books all over the place. So I had to move them off and stack them in different places. So if you want a book hoarder, I'm definitely one.
She said it, not me. That's all I'm saying. She said it, not me. But it's fine. She loves her
I'm
books.
the worst at book collecting. I just need to keep up with it by reading them. Yeah, I need to do more reading and less collecting, but it's hard. There's so many good books coming out. In fact, I just saw on Instagram that I added to my wish list of this new book that Rue Nix is coming out with. What was the name of that again? Because I just added it to one of my books I really want to read wish list. Let me see if I can find that list again, because I forgot the name of it. They added it to my wish list, and it sounded really, really good because it's dark academia romance that Rue Nix is writing. It's not coming out until next year, but it sounds really good. Oh yeah, Enigma is the name of it. So I think Nikki, you said you love Gothicana. Well, she's coming out with Enigma April 29th, 2025. So as soon as I saw that on Instagram, I had to put it on my list because the cover is gorgeous. There are sprayed edges, and it looks amazing. So I am excited to check that out. So I'm definitely excited. Nikki says, "Steph going to the cooler air during sprints, right?"
Definitely.
Clint says, "Girl, is hot AF here in Oklahoma." Oh, I'm sure. It's the middle of the summer where everything is just so freaking hot. Clint says, "So you use all the fans for sure." Nikki says they also had a heat wave this week too. It's been almost 100 all week. Dang, that's crazy.
That's disgusting.
Nikki says, but thankfully it'll cool down a bit next week. That's good. Need that cooler weather in this heat. Clint says we have books in almost every room of the house so far. Yeah, I'm thinking I have this chair in the corner of my living room. I want to get rid of the chair and put a bookshelf in that corner instead. Because, because we're hoarders, we have to have all the bookshelves, right?
I feel like if you could, you would
just
you
have
would
a
just
whole
have
room of shelves.
Yeah, there wouldn't even be any furniture. There'd only be one couch that you could sit on, and you would have bookshelves everywhere else.
Right?
I feel like that's what you would have if you could.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't remember what you said, but Nikki was laughing at something that you said. I can't remember what it was, but apparently it was funny.
It's okay.
Clint's like, girl, same. And Karina's laughing at you too, right? Whatever that was that you said, I forgot what it was. Megan says, I literally have boxes of Book of the Month books stacked up next to my Book of the Month bookshelf because my bookshelf is too full for me to fit any more Book of the Month books. It's a problem. Yeah, I totally get you. I feel that for sure. Because every time you bring in more books, it's like I want the books, but I also want to read what I have, but I don't want to get rid of the ones that I have. So it's like the catch 22. You
I
gotta
think
figure it out.
honest suggestion, Amanda, and I know you're probably not going to take it, but my honest suggestion would be for the month of July, minus any pre-orders you might have, like maybe kind of just not buy books and,
Well,
get through some of the ones that you know.
there's one on July 11th. I want to get the ebook for. It's supposed to come out on my birthday, but it got pushed into the next month for some odd reason. But the new Liz Tomford book, Play Along, I think it's called. That I do want to get the ebook of. I don't need a physical copy because I don't own the rest of the physical copy.
Yeah,
But that's the one in July I definitely want to get. And I think I do have a couple of pre-orders. I know Reckless by Lauren Roberts comes out. I'm pretty sure I have pre-ordered.
that's an auto buy.
Yeah, because I've
And
already
Nora
read it.
Roberts is an auto buy, so
Yeah, for sure. I already read the first, like, the books he already has out. So I'm excited for more. And I think I can't remember if I have I think there's one or two others. I'm certain of it. I just can't remember off the top of my head what they are. But there's something. I'm sure there's something because there's always books that I'm pre-ordering. Nikki says to be a reader is to be a hoarder. For sure. Megan says exactly. Josephine says I sold one book on Pingos but got off the floor. Nice job. I should probably also sell mine, but I'm not good at shipping books out to people. I know I'm not very good at sending stuff. So I end up donating everything usually. Nikki says, ooh, new one by Runix. Yep. April 29th of 2025. So I think I said it was called Enigma. Josephine says, eventually going to build something for my book nook. Plans are planning. Love that. That's awesome. Clint says you can never have too many books, just not enough shelves. Absolutely. Happens all the time. Oh, Karina, that's funny. Who needs a couch when you can have more books? I just need a library. I need a room of just shelves amongst shelves. That's all I need. Build a throne out of your books to replace a chair.
that's a cool idea.
I love that. I should do that. That'd be funny. Sit on a throne of books. Instead of being queen of the night, I'll be queen of the books. I'm not sure what this is in reference to, Karina, but I'm sure it's got to be something funny. It's like she shouted your name, right? But I don't know what it was in reference to.
The book buying ban, maybe?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Maybe it's not a good idea.
Yeah, that must have been it. Megan says, "Love this plan." Right? Yeah, Megan agrees with your plan. She said maybe I should get rid of all my furniture and have more bookshelves too. I wonder if my husband would notice. Well, Ray probably wouldn't notice at first until he touched it, and then he'd be like, "What's this?" I'd be like,
What?
"It's a new bookshelf," and he was like, "Where did this come from?"
You're saying you'd get a bookshelf without telling me about it? Hold on, I zoned out for a sec.
Oh, Megan said she should get rid of all her furniture and add more bookshelves, and then she's like, "I wonder if my husband would notice."
No, Amanda, you wouldn't be able to pull it off because I'd have to be the one to get rid of the furniture, and then I'd probably also be the one to haul in the bookshelves for you.
Unless we have maintenance helping to haul it up.
Yeah.
And put it together. You never know.
Yeah. True.
Jay says, not right, recommending a no buy. Clint says, ugh, no restrictions. Ha ha ha. That sounds too hard. Nice try, right?
It's worth a shot. I mean, it was only a suggestion.
Karina's like, place the pre-orders now, Amanda. You did say besides pre-orders.
I did.
Megan says to clarify, I agree with Ray's original plan of just getting rid of all the furniture, not to stop buying books. Karina says the cover for Enigma is stunning. It so is. Like I saw it and I'm like, add to wish list. Clint says I wish I could afford a place just to rent to keep all the books and such. That would be awesome. Nikki says she pre-ordered it. Nice. I probably will end up doing the same, just not right now. But I do want to. Because Gothic Canna also looks stunning, but I still need to read Gothic Canna. And I still need to finish the Reaper series. I read the first, which is the Reaper. No, I read the Predator. That's right. The Predator is the first one. I read that and loved it. I need to read the Reaper. That's the second book. And I need to continue that series. Because I love the first one. Megan says, Ray makes a valid point. I would need my husband to help get the furniture out and help build a new bookshelves. Dane logistics. That's funny though. I think it's time for a sprint.
Sounds like a plan.
And then when Clint gets here, he'll join right in.
Do you want to go to like 6:30?
Because it's now.
Yeah, so that's about an hour. Gives people a chance to get some good solid
an hour
reading time in.
Because I most definitely need to do the same. I'll go ahead and get everything set up here.
Well, I don't know if I'll be back on. So while Amanda's getting things set up, I would just say thank you guys for joining, and also Amanda for letting me be a part of this for a tiny bit. It was fun.
Oh, we got more comments. Let's go over those. I wish my hubby would build the shelves, but no, I have to build them. Well, maybe he could get his help in doing something. Maybe. Megan says definitely because you have a lot of reading to do. Ray says no more books until you read some you already own. You don't know how many times he's already said that.
Like, I have said that like 1,000 times, I feel like. So sometimes I wonder why I bother.
Nikki says thanks for hanging, Ray. Josephine says good to see you, Ray. So I'm thinking an hour if you guys are all good with that. We'll go till, since it's almost 5:35, we'll just go to 6:35.
That works. Everything all right over there, Amanda?
Yep, I'm just setting it up.
Okay.
Sure. And I'm going to go ahead and get started on this ambiance that I picked out. So happy reading, everybody.
Bye, everyone. From my part.
And we are back. How did everybody do? I read 3 chapters. I'm about to start chapter 7. So I went from chapter 3 and read all the way up to the end of chapter 6. So I did pretty good, and I'm liking this so far. I'm not. Some things I'm wondering why she says what she says, but I'm sure there'll be reasons for it later in the story. Um, the setup is definitely interesting, so I'm looking forward to seeing how the rest of it goes. Clint said he'll make the hubbies BF build them. That's funny. Clint said thanks for hanging, right? This was before we got off.
Who said that?
That was Clint before we went into the sprint. Everybody.
Anytime.
Nikki said, I am loving this music. Karina agrees. It's so soothing. Nikki did good. She took a shower, then read some more of A Witch's Guide. Nice. I hope you're liking it. How did you do, Ray?
Still reading.
Still reading. Gotcha.
I have, let me see. I have 4 hours left in my book.
So Ray's got 4 hours left if you didn't hear.
7 hours total and 4 left.
So he's getting there. Jay ended up reading 5 chapters. She liked the music as well. When I first played it the first time, I'm like, ooh, I like this.
The music they chose for your background is great.
Megan made it to 40%. Nice. She would have liked to have. Megan would have liked to have made it farther, but her daughter kept interrupting her. Kids. That's kids for you. Josephine read nothing. She got sucked into a TikTok hole and nursing my teeth pain. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Starting part 2 of her Invisalign journey. Oh, I remember when I had an expander when I was young. It sucked. Because my mom had to go in there with the key and turn, and it would tighten, and it would hurt like no other. And like sometimes we would get stuck in there, and it sucked.
What does that do?
An expander?
I mean, it sounds like it expands something, but what is it supposed to do?
It's supposed to help your teeth before you get braces on, basically.
Wow.
And I hated every minute of it. It sucked big time. I was so glad after that was over, and I think I had braces for like 1-2 years, maybe.
Nightmare.
Yeah, so I feel ya. That sucks. Karina said, "Oops, only read like 8 pages." Did you fall down a rabbit hole? Josephine said, "Might put Dawson's Creek back on." Good idea. I do want to rewatch that at some point because I love Dawson's Creek. Pacey's my guy. And hopefully Clint will be here soon. I'm sure he's probably on his way. But in the meantime, you get the likes of me and Ray.
Well,
because Ray is still here.
My random commentary, perhaps.
Let's see. What else we got? Went to Starbucks today. It's Triple Star Day.
Who did?
I said we did.
Oh, I thought someone on the chat.
No, we went to Starbucks for Triple Star Day.
Yeah.
Because, well, who doesn't want stars, right?
Exactly.
So that was fun. Went to Publix, got a couple things, came home. Had an appointment with housing. and showed up here. So that was my day. Josephine said, "Do it, rewatch." I cannot believe how insane just the first episode is. LOL. They really pack all the chaos into one episode. They sure do. Jay says, "I've been thinking about getting braces, but part of me is just willing to keep my gap forever. I don't take pain well." Yeah, I don't blame you. It sucks. It was not fun. I remember when I had them, braces were the bane of my existence. It was not a good time. I think I had the expander when I was like 11, 12, somewhere around there. And I think I had braces till I was like 14. I was so glad to be rid of them. Yeah, it sucked. Never again. Let's put it that way. What did everybody else do today? Anything fun? Um, let's see. What else? I can't think right now.
Should we go back to sprinting?
Josephine said, "Jay, the pain with my Invisalign during the first week during my first round was the worst of the worst, but it truly gets better. It only hurts now because I was in 6 weeks of refinement retainers until round 2 trays were made. Well, I hope you feel better soon. That definitely sucks." Don't know why I'm yawning.
Don't fall asleep during your sprints, man.
I'm not falling asleep. That's the last thing.
That'd be
The last thing I do. Can't do that on camera. Dana said, "Didn't get anything read that sprint, but looking forward to getting some pages knocked out on the next one." Well, sometimes people do productivity and do other things, and then they come back to reading.
Hey, I'm the king of procrastination.
He really is the king of procrastination. Jay says, "OMG, yes, I hope you feel better, Josephine." Mm-hmm. We all wish you good vibes. And let's see. Oh, Josephine says, "Thank you." Anybody else just want to jump into the next sprint since Clint's not here yet? I'm thinking might as well do another sprint. Oh no, just Dana says, "Oh no, Josephine, sending you all the good vibes."
Always.
Sending all the good vibes over here. And I don't take pain well either. So my back is not the greatest, and my left ankle, back in 2016 I got stress fractures, and ever since, even though I don't have, ever since I had that issue, I still have issues with my ankle even now. So it does suck. I'm not that good with pain either. Nikki says, "I'm good jumping into another one. I want to at least finish my book tonight." Yes, we definitely will. I think it's a good idea. We'll jump into another sprint until Clint's here. I'm sure he'll be here soon. Let's say, Megan says, "How are you liking your book so far, Amanda? I've heard mixed things, so can't decide if I should pick it up or not." Well, I'm about to start chapter 7, and it's interesting so far. I'm not sure where it's going exactly, but I'm sure something's got to happen. I mean, it's a little bit starting slow going, but it's probably just setting up the story for what's to come. So I'm hoping, the action starts pumping in soon. I mean, it's gotta, right? I mean, it's definitely an interesting setup. I can tell you that. I don't have many thoughts just yet because not much is really happening. It's more like, one of those slow burns, I guess you could call it. So I'm hoping it picks up because the other books I've read from her, I've really enjoyed. So I'm hoping this will be one of them. At least I'm, at least I'm hoping. Thrillers where nothing happens is the worst. Yes, for sure. I mean, the the thriller I liked the least from this year, I think, was Good Half Gone by Karen Fisher. Give that 2 stars. It was it was interesting in the beginning, but the middle lagged so much, and then the ending, even though it was a very interesting ending, it was very unbelievable, very unrealistic, and it just like
Wait, is that the one book where you were telling me about? Wait, sorry.
about what
Um, there was one where like it was
it was.
the ending made no sense to like
Yeah, the ending made no sense.
to what you were expecting.
I mean, things that happened at the end of that book, that Taryn Fisher book, I'm like, even though it was interesting, I was like, this can't be real. This is solely unrealistic. I'm not giving away any spoilers because what if someone wanted to read it?
I'm terrible for that book.
I hope you didn't hear Red because that was definitely a spoiler. But that's
I wasn't trying to spoil it.
I don't think it. I don't think that was the book though.
Okay.
That was a different book.
Okay.
So
Sorry.
yeah.
I'll come back to my board.
Megan says, yeah, that one sounded interesting, but I haven't heard good things, so I probably won't read it. I've only read one of her books, The Wise or something like that, and I didn't like it. Yeah, I've heard The Wise was supposed to be better. But because Good Half Gone was like her newest, I wanted to give it a shot. And because the premise sounded really interesting, however, it just didn't deliver for me. That ending was just so unrealistic, and like, how is that even an ending? I don't know. Clint just got home. He'll be here very shortly, so that'll be awesome. I'm thinking we should just jump right into a sprint so Clint can start reading along with us. I'm thinking we'll do another hour, or maybe go to the top of the next hour. Go from now until 8, if everyone's okay with that. The top of the hour. And then when Clint jumps on, he'll be with us. And Clint's good with that. All right. So I will set up for the next sprint. We'll go till 8. And we will save that. Then I'm going to go ahead and get set up and bring my... Dean is good with that. Great. So I'm going to go ahead and pull everything up and we'll jump right into the next sprint. So we'll go till 8, the top of the hour. And let's see. Give me just a moment. And happy reading, folks. And we are back. It is now 8 o'clock.
Hey,
Banner off. I
so how'd you do?
I did pretty good. I read on the last sprint where we left off. I think I was on about to start chapter 7. I'm now about to start chapter 10 of She's Not Sorry by Mary Kibika.
Nice.
And then I also put up the Stuff Your Kindle. Stuff
I did that today at work instead of working. I think I downloaded like 87 new books. I went, well, oops. My bad, yo. Um,
So I decided to just go ahead and grab like a whole ton. And I'm still working on it. I'm not done yet.
while I was eating, I continued to listen to The Housemaid's Secret. I
Nice.
am now on chapter 36, which is about I've I'm on page 160 and I have about like 167 left, so I'm about halfway. I
Nice.
probably won't read any more of this tonight. I'll probably save this to listen to while I'm working tomorrow.
Right.
I like sometimes when I'm listening, I like to break them up between 2 days, especially if I have physical reads.
Right.
Um, I read my short story in Curse Carnival.
Nice.
Did not enjoy it. It was a
Oh
2 star,
no.
but it was the one in here of the Rick Riordan like presents books that I'm the least interested in. It's the Dragon Pearl one because it's
I
sci-fi.
is it?
So, and I'm not a big sci-fi person,
Uh
and I'm intrigued by the fox spirit, and I'm intrigued by the ghosts, but past that, eh. And then I read, so this was about 47 pages, but it's
uh-huh.
middle grade and it goes by fast. And then I
Uh-huh.
read 2 chapters of The Only One Left. I'm on page 100. I am on chapter
Nice.
11, so I plan on next sprint just working on this one
Dana
because
finished that last night.
because I want to know what the fuck's going on.
Oh, stuff goes down in that book.
Because she just found her the in the past stories. We just found the father at the billiard room.
uh,
I
it
don't want
gets
to
to the
say too
middle.
much. I don't want to say too much,
Right.
but I'm using this one for dual timeline.
Nice.
So I'm like, hey, this is 3 prompts that I'm currently working on. Buddy
Right.
read, Carnival, and dual timeline. And I'm wearing red for Housemaid's Secret. I figured I'd wear red
Oh,
today
it's perfect.
for these 2 books at least. Carnival doesn't really match, but whatever.
It's all good. At least you're making some progress. That's all always good.
Yes. And I can't wait to talk about it with everybody.
I still need to read it.
Ugh.
Hopefully this weekend I could get maybe I'll make it one of my what's it called, sightseeing books for the readathon this weekend.
I will say there's like a little bitty like eerie thing that happens towards the beginning, and I called it.
Like in a
But I
good way.
called it. I called it, and when it was announced, I went, "Oh, thank God! I'm so happy it's that." Okay, okay, let's move on. Let's move on. I'm happy with this outcome. Let's go.
Right. But
So,
at least you're good with it because sometimes when you predict things, sometimes it's like a letdown that you predicted it. It depends on how good the book is, probably.
um, let's just say I might hate this man more than in the first
Oh,
one.
oh! I need to get a head start. I need to start reading this weekend.
And honestly, I don't know if this one goes into other people's points of view. Does it?
Really?
If it does, we haven't gotten there.
Well, Guess we'll find out.
Oh. It must, because there's a chapter towards the back that says Millie, so who knows?
Is most of the book in someone else's point of view then?
No?
Not really?
Oh no, I'm only in Millie.
Oh.
This one takes place significant time after the first one.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I definitely need to read it this weekend, most definitely. Because I once I finish He's Not Sorry, I want to continue Off the Beaten Path. By that girl Madison something. A bunch of us are buddy reading. Madison Wright, I think, because he's a single dad, and it's like grumpy sunshine kind
Oh,
of deal.
yeah.
Yeah, so I want to. I'm like 39% into that one. So hoping after I finish that, I can dive right into the Housemaid's Secret.
Yes.
Because I so badly want to read it, and I have not been able to fit it into a prompt yet.
I will say the prologue in this one gripped me more than the prologue in the first one.
Ooh, that's good news. I definitely need to get to it. Let's see. Bryce is like, OMG, y'all, I was up till 7 a.m. and I'm just waking up. What time is it over there?
I'm like, it's 7 here now, so
Oh, and it's 8:06 here. At least for me.
7:06 here.
I wonder, maybe she's like, maybe Bryce is in the, like, if it's a day ahead, does that mean that's Australia? I don't know. I can never remember these things.
I think so. I don't know. That's too much math, and I'm off work. Ask me when I'm at work. I'll do the math. Oh, it's 7/7. So Bryce is my time zone then.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, that would make more sense.
So you slept for 12 hours. Gotcha.
And Dana think that's hilarious. Made it to page 260 of my book. Nice. I know you were on Dana Sprints and Nikki Sprints last night. Are you still on the same book or are you on a different one?
Yeah, what book are you reading? I'm curious.
We like to know all the things up here.
I'm late to the party, and I was doing the sprints with you guys yesterday, and then I had to pop off to spend time with the hubby because I knew tonight I wouldn't be.
Well, thanks to Ray. He helped out a little bit.
I saw that.
Yeah. Karina says, hey, Clint.
Hi.
She made it to 45% of Off the Beaten Path. I made dinner this sprint. Nice. About to go in on dinner. Ooh, what are you eating for dinner?
I had Sonic.
He wants to know. I had sushi.
It was not what I wanted. I wanted Chinese food, but when I pulled up at Panda Express, because I left work slightly early so that I could get food on the way home.
Right.
But I was in line, and no one told us in the back of the line that their system was down, and the truck in the front didn't want to move. So by the time I got to the window, it had been like 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
When I got to the ordering part, and they're like, our system's down. It could take 15 to 2 hours. And I went, okay, we'll get something different.
Yeah, the 20 minutes should have been a sign.
I was like, y'all should have told us. I would not have been sitting here for 20 minutes. Listen.
I don't know if you've heard yet, but my Chinese place, the one that I ordered from all the time, is on vacation for a whole month. For the whole month of June. And I can't order for them.
That is very... I'm going to say this. That is very homophobic. To be closed down the whole month of Pride Month, and we love our Chinese.
I also eat Chinese during Christmas because my family, we're all Jewish, so on Christmas we like to order Chinese food.
See, I eat Chinese around Christmas too, just because I want Chinese food, but I eat Chinese year-round, so...
Right.
Every payday we get Chinese, so... I want my orange
Chinese is one of
chicken.
my favorites, and I hate not having Chinese for the whole month of June, especially on my birthday. It came and went, no Chinese.
Oh, I hate that. I used to get Panda
Right?
Garden every year on mine, but I'm no longer friends with that person. Sad.
Well, and to make up for no Chinese, Ray got me sushi.
I know Sterling loves sushi. I don't, but he'll eat it. But I don't eat fish, so
Well, they have California rolls where there's no fish.
yeah. But then there's veggies, and then I
What
have
tastes good?
issues with certain veggies, so
Okay.
it's just safe for me just to stay away.
Oh, Dana says it's a wild ride, Clint.
Where I'm at in the book, it's already gotten to a wild ride with the things she just found in her room. So I'm like, what happened?
Bryce wants to know, are we enjoying the Housemaid Secret, Clint?
Very much so. It is leading right now to be either a 4 or 5-star. Just depends on how it all turns out.
Nice. I can't wait to start it. Karina said she's not reading that till the day before of the live show.
I mean, I should have put it off with the amount of thrillers I'm reading this month,
Same.
but I'm too impatient. So we'll see on the live show how much I actually remember.
I'm excited for the live show. Because last time we had a grand old time.
We really did.
We were cracking
Wasn't
up.
like almost an hour of it just us laughing?
Pretty much.
Can't wait to see how this.
I think
turns
Nikki said
out.
that was the most she's laughed in a really long time.
We all needed it.
Right? Bryce says, "Oh no, it's not
Are
who
you
I think you're talking about."
Are you sure, Bryce? Are you sure? Or are you telling me something that I might need to know about said character? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to be really upset.
Well, hopefully it's not who you think. Karina is loving Off the Beaten Path. Well, that's great. I can't wait to continue it. I'm 39% in, so. Dang, Bryce, you slept it all day.
I will say, after I finish all 3 of these, I might have to read a romance to step away from thrillers for a
Break
moment.
it up a little bit.
I've read way too many thrillers in a row, and I'm DNF too. So, listen.
Well, DNF is self-care.
Yes.
Dana says she loves this for you, which is great. At least someone's excited for me.
Hey, if you needed to sleep, sleep.
I think the longest I've ever slept in was till like 2 in the afternoon. That was a long time ago.
I will say one time I stayed up till 7 o'clock in the morning, and then I slept for a day and a half. But I also did a 24-hour readathon the day before. Did not accomplish it because I fell asleep at 7 when I was supposed to stay up till noon.
Gotcha.
And then woke up a day and a half later. I was like, what? Where am I? What day is it? Who's president? Oh my God, what's going on?
Always. Karina made some chicken, rice, and veggies. Basic yummy food.
Yum.
Hey, it still sounds good to me. Especially if I didn't have to cook it myself.
Felt, because I'm the one that always has to cook, so felt. I don't trust him to cook unless it's like pizza.
Karina would rather have sushi. The sushi is amazing. Well, for a lot of us. I might just stay here for 24 hours and need to fix my sleep schedule. Well, good luck. I used to say that all the time, and I would never be on a normal sleep schedule. Sometimes I am these days, sometimes I'm not. Depends on how tired I am during the day.
See, I'm finally to a normal sleep schedule until you get to the weekends. and then and then it takes me 2 days to get back to the normal sleep schedule. Especially if I decide to hang out with the besties and like sprint to like 4 in the morning.
They deserve a break too. Who deserves a break? Did I miss something? Or did I forget? I'm not sure who she's referring to. You can remind us,
Are
Karina.
you referring to Bryce needing a break to sleep? Or I don't know. Who knows?
Refresh our memory.
Oh, the Chinese place.
Oh,
Since they're closed for June.
well, they could. I don't mind if they're closed like 1 or 2 days a week, as long as I get my Chinese when I actually am craving it. Because when I'm craving it and I really want it, it sucks when they're not open.
I mean, the only day I crave Chick-fil-A is Sundays because we're told we can't have it. And then the rest of the days, I'm like, I'm not eating homophobic chicken.
Well, Nikki got to take a little bit of a snooze last sprint. No reading, but that's okay. Sleeping is caring. I'm just watching Dawson's Creek.
What season? What episode? Dawson's Creek is a comfort show, so like, what
Right?
season?
Casey's my favorite. We're all saying hi to each other in the chat. It's great. I know you remember Clint. I'm so sorry, Clint.
That does not help me, but that probably is a good thing, so I'm not expecting anything.
Yeah, good luck, Bryce. It's so hard to adjust back to normal. For sure. Oh yeah, the Chinese place, since you're close for June. That's what she was referring to. They deserve a break.
As I go to see what episode she's on.
You said they're family owned. Yeah.
Episode guide.
That is
Season
true.
2. I needs to know what the episode's about.
But sometimes I wish families didn't have to close for a whole month. Why can't they just close for a week? I'd be okay with a week.
Ooh, Josephine, I know exactly where you're at. Ooh. It's where Pacey finds out about Andy's home life.
Is this the one you're referring to?
Yes. I went in and was like, I saw the title and went, ooh, I know exactly what episode you're on.
I need to go back and rewatch.
Jack's my personal favorite. But he was also the first queer character I saw on television that wasn't overtly like, oh my god, guys, I'm gay.
Right.
And to see him on TV, it's like, I can be normal. Cool. Granted, normal's overrated.
OMG, so real, Clint. This is a perfect opportunity to try some new Chinese food restaurants while your favorite place takes a much needed break. While they've been closed, I have not ordered Chinese once from anywhere.
I would have been trying every other Chinese place around. We're going to have Chinese 5 nights a week because we're going to try each of these places. Okay, cool. We got to find a backup. Okay. We're going to the same dish from every place because I got to test it.
Whenever I want Chinese, I just have her get me sushi. Or Moe's. At least it's some, like, because sushi and Moe's are like my two vices these days. So if I can't get my Chinese, those are my backups.
When I first moved to Yukon, I tried every Chinese food place here for sesame chicken because I'm so used to Panda Garden and Norman of just going to buffet and us not having a buffet here anymore. I tried the 3 Chinese places and then we have Panda Express. It's fine. We'll do a Panda Express because the others are a little expensive, but they have honey chicken though. So good. Sad that I'm a diabetic now and I can't have it, but it's so good.
It's so sad. I know. I think Dana had, Nikki, I think, or was it just Dana that had Panda Express? Was it last week? And someone said something about honey chicken. I can't remember who it was.
Honey chicken. Because there's a Chinese food place right up the road. And I always get sesame chicken and honey chicken. Yeah, they're big portions, but I eat part of each and then I save the rest for the next day. And
Mm,
it usually feeds me at least 2 meals.
nice.
Honey chicken's so good. Sterling looks at me weird and was like, no.
Yes, Andy just said it too. LOL. I think those were Dawson's Creek.
Yes.
Uh, Clint, that's so real. LOL. Same dish from every place is so me.
Gotta try it every night and see which one I like. Because I have gotten sesame chicken from a place and I looked at them and I was like, what is this? Why is my sesame chicken pink? The sauce was pink and I just looked at them like, this is not sesame. What is this? This is not what I ordered.
Oh, yeah, that's right. A few of them had panda. We were all trying that hot orange chicken a couple weeks ago. That sounds
I,
pretty good too.
I was just
However,
gonna get
if it's
regular
breaded, I
orange
can't
chicken.
eat it.
I can't do spicy food.
It was her, Josephine, Dana, Nikki, and Sam. She thinks they all had it. I really so badly wanted panda that night. I mean, not panda. Chinese. My Chinese place is closed, so I ended up just eating chili at home.
See, I wanted Panda because they were talking about Panda and then showing up at Panda and their system being down. Second place I went to today because this morning for breakfast I wanted Sonic by
Mm.
work and their system was down. But she
Oh
saw
no.
me pull up and came out and she's like, I know you have work in about 20 minutes, so just so you know, we're down and I don't know how long it's going to take us. Like, fine, I guess I'll get McDonald's.
Just McDonald's is not the same. I don't even eat
No.
McDonald's anymore.
I wanted my breakfast burrito and I couldn't have it.
I mean, most of the McDonald's food I can't eat except for maybe fries, but their fries is really not all that good. If I'm getting fries, I'll go to Burger King.
Oh, if I'm getting fries, I'm going to Arby's.
I do like their crinkle cut.
I like the curly.
Crinkle cut, crinkle cut, crinkle. Crinkle cut fries. Every time I think of crinkle cut, I think of that song that Ray and I just came up with.
I love it.
I can't remember if it was me or Ray. It might have been Ray that came up with that random song about crinkle cut fries. You guys like crinkle cut, crinkle cut.
Oh my god. So there was this TikTok with this woman, her son and her daughter on Father's Day, where they were sitting by the father's grave and they had the bowl. They did the bowl challenge where, like, you know, all over TikTok where they're like, I'm so and so and I brought gummy bears. And they throw like different candies in the bowl.
Right.
These people did different fries. I'm the mother and I brought fries from Wendy's. Next one, I brought Burger King fries. I brought McDonald's fries. And then they went back again and it was like, I went to Brahms and got fries. It's like, who goes to Brahms for fries? Oh. And it was just like a big bowl and then they just mixed it up and they just sat there and ate it while sitting on his grave.
I love that.
And then they would, like, each time they'd pour him, they would take 2 out of it and drop it on his. And those are for Dad. And I was like, wow, that's cute, but that's a waste of food. Those poor fries.
That's funny. I wish I could have seen that. The only way I could justify staying up for 24 hours is if I can read a test 2 books. I'm going to try and finish Daughter of the Pirate King and then possibly The Housemaid's Secret. We'll see. Oh, good luck. I think you can do it. Just go for it. Let us know how you do. Yeah, Chinese was our theme for a sprint. I do remember that. You got this, Bryce. Yeah, we believe in you. Pacey is so good. He's such a good soul. Yes, he is. I totally agree.
God, I love Pacey.
He's my favorite.
Joshua Jackson. Oh, I still have a big crush on him.
Jay didn't read the script, but she did go to Chipotle. You know what? That reminds me. I still have a free entree for Chipotle on my Chipotle app, and I have not used it yet.
I've never had Chipotle, but at the same point, I don't know if Chipotle is a restaurant that I would find things that I would eat. Because
I mean,
I'm so picky.
I do like Chipotle, but I've also been loving Moe's even more lately because their food is just so fresh and good. I even love their tofu. Their tofu's like addicting.
Never had tofu. I'm very scared to try tofu.
Well, it depends on how it's made. If it's made wrong, it's rubbery, and you don't want it. But if you go certain places, make it better. But the tofu at Moe's, I highly recommend trying if you ever decide to. And I think it's a little bit healthier.
Do we have a Moe's?
I don't know. I mean, we have one right.
Well, it's a Tex-Mex, so you would think.
Right.
Let me order now, just to see. We are unable to find any participating locations in your order for online order. There is no Moe's down here.
That sucks.
I was like, it's Tex-Mex, so we have Fuzzies tacos.
Never even heard of it.
I'm obsessed with Fuzzies. Even though back in the day, my friends used to say, "We're going to Fuzzies for some fuzzy pink tacos," and I went, "Huh?" Like, you should join. I'm like, why would I ever order a fuzzy pink taco? That just doesn't sound appealing to me. And then a friend dragged me there one day, and I've been eating Fuzzies ever since.
Sounds interesting.
I love their nachos. Their nachos are like this big.
Oh, wow. I haven't had nachos in forever.
Oh my god, and their alcoholic drinks, their shark bite is so good. You can get a fish bowl, but you have to have 4 friends with 4 IDs. Oh, so good.
I gotta come visit you one of these days. We'd have so much fun.
Please. Or I just need to come to Florida.
Yeah, that too. That'd be so much fun. Karina loves McDonald's fries and Wendy's. Burger King has the best, in my personal opinion. That's even better for Jay. Nice. One day I'll try Chipotle. It scares me for some reason.
Me too, Britt. Me too.
I mean, they use a lot of what's it called? That green stuff.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's what gives the food flavor. Shoot, what's it called? It'll come back to me, but it my friend Melissa doesn't really like Chipotle because all the food is like so spicy for her.
The only thing that's got like a little kick that I'll eat is the cheese sauce at Burger King. Not Burger. Wow. I read her message and Burger King came out of my mouth when I meant Taco Bell. the cheese sauce on like the quesadillas because it's jalapeno cheddar sauce.
Ooh.
It's the only time I'll ever eat anything jalapeno is on that. I don't know why I immediately said Burger King when I was thinking Taco Bell.
Well, I remember Burger King did used to have ghost pepper chicken fries that I really, really liked.
They had I was drunk when I ate them. I'd have been a little high too. But I got the mac and cheese filled what were they? The fried mozzarella sticks with the mac and cheese inside. That Burger King had once upon a time. Oh, I ate a lot of that when I was drunk one night.
That's funny. Yes, Karina, I'm so glad I went. I needed this. Mm. Bryce, you have to try it soon. Yes, you should. I do recommend. If you don't mind, food with a bit of a kick, I recommend it. OMG, I saw a TikTok where they did a fast food chicken nugget candy salad. What?
I need to do this where you go to different fast food places and get chicken nuggets and you throw them all in a bowl. And then you serve it, eating out of the bowl. People make fun of me and say I eat the mac and cheese and chicken nugget diet.
Mm.
Because I can screw up some chicken nuggets. Like, give me some chicken nuggets and I'll eat the whole bowl myself.
Do you guys still have some gluten-free chicken nuggets in my freezer?
I want chicken nuggets. Why did I get a burger? I want chicken nuggets now.
Before, I couldn't eat them anymore. On the ones from McDonald's, I used to be obsessed with them and dipping them in honey mustard sauce.
Oh, I used to dip them just in honey. Oh, so good.
I have a friend, he hoards sauce like no other. Every time he goes to a fast food restaurant, he gets extra sauce packets or little container things, and he hoards them until so that way if he wants one, he has a whole ton of them if he wants to use them.
Okay, I can't say nothing about that because we have a place, I don't know if you guys have it, called Cane's Chicken.
I don't think so.
Well, it's not on the menu, but you can order a gallon of the cane sauce.
Oh, wow.
For the set, you're basically paying for the bottle and then they'll fill it up with the cane sauce.
Uh-huh.
I used to buy that. I used to buy 3 of them and stick them in my fridge, and that would last me 2 weeks because I would cook chicken in the oven, and I would, halfway through, I'd pull it out and I would pour it on it, put it back in, and then I would also use it to dip the stuff in.
Did you know also they sell Chick-fil-A sauce in stores? I used to be obsessed with it. I don't think I could eat it anymore. I think there's dairy in it.
And then that cane sauce, oh, I would eat it with everything and I would dip everything in it. Listen, it looks disgusting when you have a gallon of it because you feel fat. But hey. My roommate and I, it was like $5 for a gallon of sauce. And they would look at us weird when we would order because we would order like 3 or 4 at a time. And I'm like, here's a 20. Here's another 10. Thank you. Don't look at us weird. Because that's all we would order when we get there. We wouldn't even order the chicken. We're like, we're out of cane sauce, so we need to order some sauce. They're like, what? So you don't want chicken? No, I just want the sauce. Thank you. Thank you.
You don't need the chicken, just the sauce.
Just the sauce. Thank you.
Dana would give almost anything for some Chipotle right now. Hey, if I were you, I'd put an order in. Josephine's like, OMG, I am all for these fried chicken nugget salads.
Oh my god, when you go to get the chicken nuggets from every place, you got to get the fries from every place. So you have 2 different salads to make at once, and then you can have your fries salad and your chicken nugget salad. Oh, yes.
Jay's like, this Chipotle is the best idea I've had in a while. Dana says, I simultaneously love this for you, Jay, and grieve for me. As they laugh. Fuzzies is good. I've never had Fuzzies.
Fuzzies is so good. And their sopapilla bites. Oh.
Oh no, Karina, don't say that.
I think Burger King's a little overpriced for the little bit of food you get.
That's Ray's favorite place right there. Like, he's obsessed with Burger King. He always orders chicken fries and fries, and sometimes he orders a Whopper. Sometimes 2 Whoppers, depending on how hungry he is. Yes, that's what I was trying to think of. Dana cilantro. They put cilantro in all, in Chipotle. They put cilantro in everything pretty much.
Cilantro is just like a seasoning, or like it's like for coloring.
Yeah, that's why my friend Melissa doesn't like it because they put too much in it for her. No, Karina. Right? Like, don't say that. Sorry, Bryce. Nothing tops Dino Nuggies.
I mean,
You ever
Dino
can you have
Nuggies.
that?
There are pillows that I want to get that are Dino Nuggie pillows, just to sit on our couch, because that's our house.
It's okay, Karina. Who is ordering all that sauce? This guy, right?
There's a reason why I'm fat, okay?
Right here. You know, I can't do it right. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Oh, this way. There we go. This way.
There's a reason why I'm fat. And why I have to lose weight now. Listen.
Dino Nuggies will forever stay at the top spot.
They're top tier.
For what?
Use the sauce on everything.
What do you mean for
Listen,
what? Like
I'd make a
if he
chicken
makes chicken at home, why
I would
not?
make a chicken patty sandwich and I would put it on the sandwich. So listen.
Or dip fries in it.
I'll dip bratwurst in it. Listen, the sauce is not good. Listen.
Josephine's just bathing.
Oh my god, why do I just see a weird like scene from Saltburn of me just sitting in a bathtub full of the cane sauce? It's some weird, oh god. My brain's going places it really shouldn't, and that's no, we're not, no. No.
Canes, we have so many in Louisiana, it's a staple.
We have one 5 minutes down the road, and Sterling does not like it. So he'll get KFC and I'll go get Canes.
Oh, poor Jay. He took hers away in Georgia.
Aw.
That's the only logical answer, Josephine. The bathing. Yeah, that's funny. Are we neighbors?
Didn't I make you try Canes when you were here? Or was that just Waffle House? I don't remember.
Karina's close to Savannah. Jay's in Augusta. You might be up the street and around the corner. I miss raising canes.
So good.
Burger King prices
tomorrow
have
after
definitely.
work.
What's that?
I might have to get Canes after work tomorrow because now I'm craving the sauce.
Right? Bro, the Burger King burger patty gives me nightmares since high school. Oh no!
I mean, I've seen how they're. Had a friend who worked there, and I was told horror stories. So no, thank you.
Not nightmares, bestie. I love that for y'all, but it couldn't be me. As hair flies all around me. Swear. When they came out with that black burger, I was done for. Wait, what?
I mean, same.
What was this? I don't remember a black burger.
The bun was black. Like everything was black. It just looked disgusting.
Yes, I remember the bun now. Black burger. Karina's like, don't give me more nightmares.
It just looked burnt.
It's an herb. Oh yeah, because she loves cilantro. Me too. I love cilantro. Burger King has left the chat.
Yeah, he walked away to go find Wendy and Dairy Queen. Go find his wife Dairy Queen and then his daughter Wendy.
Yes, for Halloween one year it was either black burger or black bun. Complete turn off either way.
The whole burger was black. It was like it had like black lettuce on it.
I think I do remember commercials now.
So, ugh.
OMG, not Saltburn. I even what's Saltburn? Oh, is that the movie that I've never seen?
Yes, it's the one that me, Nikki, Dana, and Karina were watching, and then Kaylani joined halfway through in the most inappropriate scene to be jumping in.
I remember
And
you
just went,
talking
"What?"
about that before.
Ugh.
No, I stand by my hatred for the BK. I'm so sorry for you,
I
Karina.
will join you on that hatred, Karina.
I do not like Cane's, but I love Chick-fil-A. I've never had Cane's, so I wouldn't know.
Cane's is top tier for me, but I understand it's not for everybody.
Yeah. BK breakfast was fantastic.
Oh my god, back in the day before going to school or on the way home, getting BK breakfast items. Oh, so good. So good.
I've never had Cane's.
Oh, it's so good.
Neither have I.
And their sweet tea is the best sweet tea around. It is true Southern sweet tea and it's made right.
I know we got one here up the block, and I tried it for my B-Day this year.
Oh, yeah, because we didn't have time to go to there, and you said that you guys were getting one. Okay, that makes sense. I remember we talked about it, and it was on the list.
Bryce, I love Cane's. I don't think I'm welcome in this chat.
You are. I love Cane's. So stay in the chat.
Well, maybe you just had a bad experience at one location. Like, maybe you need to try other locations.
Yeah. That was so gay of me. I'm gonna stop. I got a little too gay for even me in that moment of.
I grew up on BK. I can taste the burger right now. LOL. The nuggets are the only decent option there, and the breakfast. Sounds like I've grown up on Burger King mostly. I think that's the only fast food I really enjoyed growing up.
I grew up on McDonald's.
Ew.
We were a
I don't
very
know what
Mickey
she's
D
referring
household.
to, but
Had better toys.
I could eat BK's original chicken sandies all day. Oh, I remember those. Oh wait, they still have the original chicken sandwiches, I believe.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, and that Hershey pie in the box. Y'all remember that Hershey pie?
Oh my god,
Yes,
the
I
Hershey
do.
pie.
I do remember those.
Oh, and their New York style cheesecake that they had too was I want sugar.
Lucky you, Dana. She had a Hershey pie last week. She smashed them.
You can buy them at Walmart now. You can buy the full pie now at Walmart.
The French toast and Hershey pie are the only thing I liked. Oh, the sticks.
Oh, the French toast sticks. Oh my god, I want French toast sticks. God, I'm hungry now.
Karina's blushing. Taste, as in, the Hershey pie? Is that what we're talking about?
Yes.
Because of all the sugar?
Yes, but it's the right amount of sugar. It's like it's not too much, it's not too less. For the sweet tea, it's just like it's the perfect amount of sugar. Unlike McDonald's and what they call sweet tea is actually just the syrup. But it's just so good.
Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Bryce. I didn't realize.
I thought so. I was going to ask the girls because I was thinking that Kaylani used to call you he, him. Now everybody else calls you they. So I was getting confused.
I was confused a long time ago. I honestly did not know until just now. So I'm so sorry, Bryce.
I thought I was right, Bryce. I was literally going to text them here in a minute on the next sprint to be like, hey.
Yeah, when I first started talking to Bryce the first time was I can't remember how long ago it was, but I swear I thought Bryce was a guy in the very beginning, and then I got the impression that Bryce wasn't. So I'm like, whoops.
I was like, because Bryce and I are the only guys in these chats besides Ray. So it's like we're the only ones. That's how I always remembered.
It's okay. Well, now I know for sure because I swear I had it right the first time. I don't know what happened. Because I think I remember Kaylani saying that too.
Yeah, because that's like I remember Kaylani going he him, and then in one random like reading sprint with everybody was saying they or just saying his name, and I'm like, and then someone said she in the chat, and I was just like, huh? I was like, I'm lost.
Nikki remembered because he said his gun a while ago. I don't remember this conversation, but maybe I wasn't there for it. I don't know. I don't remember. I am so sorry, Bryce. But now I know for sure it won't happen again.
Nikki and them also like remember everybody's names and everything, and I'm just like, I'll see like a moniker, and I'm like, I know this person's name. What is their name?
Yeah, people are allowed to make mistakes. That's true. We're all human.
Heath.
Now I'm thinking of the song "Human" by Christina Perry.
Oh, and I'm going the song by Michael Jackson, "Only Human." I think that's Michael Jackson.
I think so.
I know.
Familiar.
I know Quinn covered it on Glee.
Yeah. Huh. No worries. It's all good. I don't know what gave me that impression.
Well, you're thinking Bryce Quinlan?
Yeah, a little bit.
From Crescent City.
I think I remember Bryce saying that he really liked that series. Because I think he and Kaylani were like obsessing over it, like in the beginning. But I remember correctly.
I typically remember who's the guys because there's so few of us.
Right.
In BookTube, there's so few of us.
That is true.
That are around in these circles, so I'm like, ooh, another guy! Yay! I'm not the only one.
There are actually a few guys that have BookTube channels that I do watch sometimes. Like Ian from Ian Googly, he and his wife both have their own channel, and they do stuff together.
I'm thinking about doing some vlog styles for like some weekends of trying new YouTube channels or BookTube channels.
I think you would adore Ashlyn and Ian because they both have their own channels and they also do stuff together, and they're so adorable. I think you would enjoy them.
I might actually follow them. I follow a lot of people that I don't watch. I see them in some live show and I'm like, I'll check out your channel eventually when I have time.
Right. Then there's another guy that you might like. I forget his actual name, but his YouTube name is Bookish Daddy. He's friends with Ian.
Just because of his name, he's getting added, and I'm gonna watch him just because of the name.
Yeah, he's married.
Oh, he has tattoos. Oh, he's cute. We'll follow him.
And he actually likes regular romance books, surprisingly.
Yeah, because he's reading Abby Jimenez in this one.
Uh-huh. His wife loves Abby Jimenez, so she got him to read it. And now he really likes it, too.
Interesting.
And,
definitely going to watch, just solely for the fact of his name.
And there's another guy that I know of called Graham Matthews. That's his YouTube name as well. I think he likes more like sci-fi, high fantasy stuff, but He's also friends with Bookish Daddy, and he's friends with Ian. I believe. I know for sure he's definitely friends with Bookish Daddy.
Oh, I recognize his face. I've seen him in something. I recognize him.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I watched some of Graham's videos. He kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
I'm gonna have to watch him.
And if any of you guys haven't seen any of these guys' channels, I highly recommend checking them out.
I know I discovered a guy the other day, Desmond Z. I liked how he was talking about 5-star books he loves. Books that I probably would never read, but I liked how he described them and how he talked about why he loved them. I watch a collective of people. We may not like the same things, but I'm like, I like how
Right.
you talk about it.
Yeah, like for example, I don't read the same things that Ian Googly does. At least not really, but I love his energy and the way he is with his wife is like the cutest thing. So
Yeah, I watch books like Whoa, Mara, and I watch Bethany's Bookish Bethany. We don't typically read the same thing because they both like more higher fantasy, sci-fi, or classics. But I really like hearing how they discuss books.
yeah, that's exactly how I feel about Ian because like I watch every single one of his videos, even though we don't read the same, because he's just so funny and he brings the energy. Even Ray loves him. In fact, I still need to watch his newest video. I haven't watched it yet. And his wife Ashlyn, I'm in her Patreon, and she's just so adorable.
I will have to find them and follow them. If I'm
Ian's
not
last
already.
name is, I can spell it for you, with Gubeli.
Oh. How is it spelled?
Gubeli. That's how his last name is spelled.
Oh, I
And
recognize his face.
he's hilarious. The way he talked about the Twilight series was freaking hilarious.
I will have to check him out.
Because he attempts to read like Ashlyn's books too. They do book swaps sometimes. So she reads his books and he reads her books, and it's so funny the way he reacts to them.
The day I can get Sterling to read some of my romance books will be amazing. I'm trying to get him to read some of my polyamorous ones just so that he can see why I'm enjoying them. But
Right.
really want to know his thoughts on pucking around. But he won't ever touch it.
Kaylani gifted me that.
It's so good.
I want to read it, but I haven't. It's a big chunky romance.
It's
Why does romance have to be so long?
but although I'm realizing the long ones are the ones that I'm loving.
Oh, really?
Pucking Around is my current favorite ongoing series right now.
I am excited to read it.
Besides the sequel to Say You Swear, because I need Promise Me Not like yesterday.
I still need to read Say You Swear.
Have tissues. Have tissues.
Right?
I'm rereading it later this year.
Have you tried Binding 13 at all?
No, but I own it. I bought it because I'm intrigued, but now I'm scared.
I haven't done my May wrap up yet. I need to, but I read it in May. And it was interesting.
I have issues with the fact that the audiobook is split in two.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that on Hoopla, and I did not understand why.
I don't understand.
I thought it was interesting. I ended up giving the book 4 stars. I didn't love it, but it was an interesting story, and I do it. And the way that it ended makes me want to read the next book.
I bought it because what is her name? She just recently posted a video, so let me find her most recent.
Mm.
She's the one that does the Steph from Steph Loves. That's
Oh,
currently her favorite book of the year.
oh, really?
And all I heard was Irish. And I went, and I'm buying it.
Yeah. I think from what I heard, the audio is. I think the narrators are also Irish. Is what I heard.
And I'm always down to find something Irish.
Yeah, I have the original cover of 9013. I don't even have the new cover. Because when I bought it, it was only $8 and change on Amazon, and it had the original cover. But now they've changed all the covers, so if I get the next book, it won't be the original cover anymore. So now I'm gonna have to replace the first one with the newer cover. I'm
I
gonna.
have, I think, the new cover because I found it at a store, and the day that she was talking about it, I went, okay, I'll add it to my wish list.
Mm-hmm.
Happened to be at the store, and I went, do I just buy it? Let's just buy it for the FOMO.
Right.
Don't tell Sterling that's the only reason why I bought it, but
I mean, I even bought that book that Karina just finished reading and that Dana's reading now, The North Wind.
mhm.
I think that's what it was. But I know I showed it off earlier. I got that because Megan was saying how great it was, and Karina liked it, and Dana was reading. And I'm like, you know what? I might as well buy it.
I mean, I started reading the Lucy Score series, the Knock 'em Out, because all the girls loved it, and
Mm-hmm.
mom was reading them and loving them. I got pucking around because people were loving it. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I have Flawless on the shelf because everybody keeps talking about Chestnut Springs, and I'm
Yes,
like,
read
I
Flawless.
guess I'll give it a try in a cowboy vlog.
You definitely should. That was the only one I've read from the series so far is Flawless, and I really enjoyed it. I gave it 4 stars.
I have a couple of vlog style like ideas coming up. One
Mm-hmm.
for cowboys and one for werewolves. Because I
Oh
need to get
wow!
back into my shapeshifters because I haven't done a Animorphs After Dark book since Hoofing It, and that
I
was
remember
at the beginning of
Animorphs.
this year. So I
Um,
need more shapeshifters.
Megan said she liked the West Wind even more than the North Wind. So if you like it, definitely read the next one. Um, do they have the next one on Amazon? Because when I looked at the North Wind on Amazon, it didn't show that it had a sequel available.
Let me check. The West Wind.
Because it said it was the first of a series on the back.
It is available November 12th.
The second one?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not out yet, but it will be. Unless it was already out previously and they're just getting new covers now. Because they've
Yeah,
been
I
doing
think
that a
they
lot.
were indie published because this person, yeah, they were indie published because this person's selling the hardback for $170.62
Oh wow.
for that cover.
Wow.
But it's now got this is the cover that it'll have
Ooh.
now. I like the new
I like
covers
that one
better.
even more.
Y'all have me intrigued, but at the same point, I haven't
Mm.
been picking up fantasy
Yeah,
unless it's
Dana's
like a shapeshifter.
uh Yeah, Dana said it's an indie that is not traditionally published. Because sometimes I find stuff on Amazon that's like random because the cover is so beautiful. I add it to my wish list. Later down the line, they end up like traditionally publishing it, but with a different cover, and I'm like, why they're doing so much of that these days?
Well,
Does everything have to be that way?
Northwind just got added to my wish list, so whenever I'm into fantasy.
Well, if you ever want to do a buddy read on it, I'd be down.
Like, I'm already dropping too much next week on special editions.
Megan said she got it from Once Upon a Book Box as a special edition copy, so maybe that's when it was indie published. Maybe. Dana said she might be gone from the chat for a little, so we could try to knock out some of these pages. I'm drawing in my TBR. Sorry about that. We haven't done a sprint in a while. We should probably do so.
Yes, because I needs to pick up more Tool.
Yes, and I need you to read it for me too, so we can talk about it. So let's set up for another sprint. It's 9:01. Everyone okay with going till 10:15ish?
Sounds good to me.
So thanks, Dana, for reminding me we need to do another sprint.
I'm sorry, I'm here. I'm very talkative. Sometimes you gotta cut me off.
I kind of do that too. You're not the only one. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh, yes, Megan, I'm really enjoying the Tool. Or
Tool.
not the Tool. Tool.
That was great.
The Tool is a band.
Right?
Okay, happy reading, y'all.
Happy reading, guys. We will reconvene at 10:15. How did everybody do? Before we start talking, Clint, you're on mute.
What the hell am I reading? I read 94 pages.
Wow. Nice. Right?
It's like information overload, unturned. Oh, there's this information. Oh, there's this information. And then you're like, what?
I know. I thought the same thing when I was reading it. I could not put it down. I read it all in one night.
I want to know if someone is really who they say they are. Because I have a feeling they may be someone different.
Mm.
And if that's the case, and I don't trust someone else because we're supposed to trust them. Which makes me wonder if they're a red herring.
It's one of those books that's like, I can't put it down. I need to know what's going to happen next.
It's going to make me mad that I'm not going to be able to finish it tonight because I work in the morning. It's going to make me mad.
Would you be up for at least one more sprint? Maybe a shorter one?
Sure.
I know the girls are, well, Dana and Nikki are starting theirs tomorrow morning. So. I can't wait to hear all your thoughts when you finish.
Also, my bookmark. It's an oxalotl and it says reads-a-lotl.
I love that. It's so cute.
I bought 4 of them for a friend of mine, and I decided, nope, I'm keeping the reads-a-lotl. And then Sterling kept the naps-a-lotl. So we gave them snacks-a-lotl and plays-a-lotl because it's a video game one.
I ended up not reading that spread. I ended up going back to that Stuff Your Kindle site and I bought way more free stuff. I just kept one clicking. But I only made sure I went to the ones where the keywords are like my buzzwords. I skipped everything else and just stuck with the ones that I know that sounds like it's gonna be up my alley.
I grabbed all the MM ones that didn't involve impreg because I don't do impreg. The minute I see that, I'm like, nope, I'm done.
Right.
I grabbed a bunch of the cozy suspense romance ones because if I won't read them, my mother will.
Right.
And then I grabbed a lot of the simple romance, like the cozy just romances, because sometimes just having a cute romance with no smut and it's just like an easy read. You never know when you're in the mood for one of those.
Right.
But I did find authors that I I have a couple of those authors on my wish list in the MM section, and I went, add, add, add. Gives me a chance to read these before I buy the paperbacks.
Right. I found one that has been really popular on BookTube lately. I was surprised that was free.
What book?
The Evercane by I think it was L.J. Andrews or something like
Yeah.
that. But it's been real popular on BookTube, so I'm like, I'm
Oh,
definitely getting that one.
and I took some of the YA ones. There's a YA one called Pause. PAWS.
US. Yeah, I got that one too.
It. I do believe it's like a werewolf, like mystery, and I was like, sign me up.
Yeah, I just pay attention to all the keywords. If they have my buzzwords like some kind of academy or enemies to lovers
I
or
saw sports romance and I went down.
romantasy, you know, anything that sounds like I think I'm gonna like. I also love mafia romance, so anything that says mafia romance, I'm like one click.
Like, and we get.
And dark romance, you know, all that good stuff.
I saw small town, friends to lovers. Okay, take. I was like, ooh, hockey romance. We'll take you.
That list is like never ending. There's so many categories.
I know there was one that was like, if a it's the something big girl bites back or something.
Hmm.
It was like if a vampire, a werewolf, and a dragon walk into a bar, or a demon walk into a bar. Sounds like the start of a joke or something. And I went,
Yeah.
sign me up. Sign me up. It's reverse harem, and it's got shapeshifters, vampire. Just sign me up.
Oh yeah, I
And
got
it's
some
a curvy
vampire
girl.
stuff too.
I was like, and it's a curvy girl on the cover. Yes, please. Let's go.
I mean, I skipped a bunch of categories that I was not interested in, and just like, went to the ones that I was, basically. There's so many.
Let me see. And I know one of them, when I downloaded it, it was like, you get the audiobook for $1.99. I went, okay, purchase audio.
Dana's behind on her goals, so we need to help her work on that. I think you answered this one already, Clint. When you were talking to Megan before we went to that sprint.
Well, Megan, pick it up. Yeah. I have so many thoughts and so many things I want to say, but I can't say it.
It reminded me of another book.
Spoil.
Like the twists and at the end reminded me of another book altogether. That I'm like, it's so much like that story. So I don't know if you've read it, so I don't want to give it away if you haven't.
This is the book I was talking about. Big Girls Bite Back by Lissa Lynn Thomas. It's the one that's like the vampire, the werewolf, and the demon walk into a bar.
Ah.
I was like, I knew it was something but Bite Back. And it's got a really curvy girl on the cover. Yeah, it's the tool. That is now how we're referring to this. It is the tool because it is a tool used to scramble my brain right now.
That's what Megan's gonna call it now too.
This has potential to be my favorite Riley Sager, and that is saying something because how much I really, really love The Last Time I Lied, but I haven't reread it yet, and I'm about to next week. So we'll see if that stays or if this one beats it.
So far, I've read a bunch of his books, and that's the only one left has been my only favorite. Everything else has not been quite up to par for me, but I still have to read Survive the Night and Final Girls, and then I could decide.
After I read the
Middle of the Night,
I have two left. I have Middle of the Night and The House Across the Lake.
I found Middle of the Night showed up on Book of the Month as an add-on, like in the middle of June. So I'm like, I can't get it because I skipped June's box. So I'm
So
just
did
gonna wait
I.
till July and get
I've been half tempted to unskip June's box just to purchase it,
it.
but I
I'll
was
just
like,
get it as
no,
an
I'll
add-on for
wait till
July.
July. But I'm getting it
I
because the
mean,
girls are reading it in August,
I
and I was
know that's
like,
why I'm getting it too because I'm hoping it'll be as good as the only one left because so far the only one left is the only book that I've read from him that's really hit for me. So I'm
so
hoping
you
one of
might
the next will
like,
be another one.
so you might like him from now on.
Maybe I don't know yet because
I
I've
will
read a
say,
bunch of his others and they just weren't the same.
I know Nikki really loves Survive the Night, but Survive the Night I gave 2 stars, and
Yeah,
I
I've heard.
absolutely raged about that book. That one and Malibu Rising by Taylor Jenkins Reid. Those were
Oh,
my
really?
two most anticipated reads of that year. And I read them back to back and I gave both 2 stars and I raged about it for a month
Well, I
because
still
I
got
was
to read
so
that one,
angry.
so I'll let you know what I think of it once I get to it. Dana finished Heartstopper Volume 5 and got a little bit more done in Powerless.
I need
Go
volume 6 like now.
ahead. Nikki has 30 minutes left in her book. Nice. We will definitely do another sprint so we can help you finish. Maybe a little bit of shorter one. Um, so that way, I know you guys start in the morning, so I don't want to keep you up all night. Megan made it to 56% in the collective regressive clover and ate yummy tacos that her husband made.
Oh,
Nice.
yay.
I love tacos. Well, I can't really eat normal tacos anymore unless it's gluten free, but that's a different story. Nikki read 80 pages. Nice. Megan loves your bookmark.
Cute.
It is very cute. Don't come for me, but I own several of his books and haven't read a single one. Well, start
Read
with the
him.
only one left. Please start with the only one left.
I would say start somewhere else. Get a taste of his writing first, just in case you don't particularly care for his older stuff, that you have one to look forward to.
Well, that makes more sense. I should have thought of that.
I will say Final Girls is amazing. But I'm like a huge fan of like the slasher final girl trope thing.
uh, I'm worried about that one for me because I'm not a huge slasher girly. So,
And that was also his first.
oh yeah, that's true. But I guess we'll see what happens when I
I
get to
kind of
it.
like the whole haunted house kind of thing is kind of where he should stick with his vibes.
I think so too because like paranormal, like you know. Plus, I love the Lizzie Borden case, and it and paranormal, and that put together is like my buzzwords, some of my top buzzwords because I love haunted houses and mix that with like the Lizzie Borden case. I'm all over. So I'm definitely looking forward to. I'm hoping he does more of that because that's what I love the most from the books that I've read from him so far.
I'm excited for Middle of the Night, but I'm mostly excited because as a Taylor Swift fan, knowing he's
Middle
a
of the
huge that
night.
he's a huge Swiftie too, and he named it after that. I'm kind of curious if we're going to get any like Swiftie eggs that only true Swifties will see.
Hmm. Maybe what's that one song that reminded me of um I can't remember what it was. It was one of her earlier songs, I think, that reminded me of like the cover. I can't remember exactly what it was. I have to think about it. So I forgot. But
Do you know
yeah.
which
I
album?
love the cover though. So I'm excited for it. I'm
I'm
so
also
excited.
I also want more lime green on my shelves, so I'm excited.
Well, Lucy Foley just came out with a new book with a lime green title. I think it is.
Isn't Lucy Foley? Is she the one that wrote Rock Paper Scissors?
No, that's Alice Feeney.
Okay, well, Alice Feeney and I have a sordid history because of Rock Paper Scissors. Just ask Nikki when we buddy read that.
Oh, Dana just read it recently. I don't know if she finished it or if she's still reading it, but I know she was reading it.
I think she finished it and then really enjoyed it, and I'm over here going, I hate that book.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
hate
right.
that
She
book.
did
I
finish
hate that book.
it.
Ugh.
Nikki said the only one left was the only one from Sager she did not enjoy. It was the plot storyline.
I could see that the more I'm reading this, that it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't feel like a Nikki book, so.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. So I know the other ones are more her style, but that one I think was more my style. So everyone's style is a little bit different. Tacos, that sounds so good.
I'm gonna have to look up this
Yeah,
new Lucy Foley
you guys
book.
are the food are making me hungry.
I don't think I've ever. If Lucy's not who I thought it was, I may never have read Lucy Foley.
Lucy Foley wrote like
Oh,
the Paris Apartment, the Hunting Party.
yeah, I haven't read any of these. And are we talking the Midnight Feast?
Yes, that's her newest one.
That is stunning, and that is going on my wish list solely for the fact that that is stunning.
I saw it in Target, and I was like looking at the blurb, and it actually sounds interesting. I've never read anything from her before, so if it ends up being a book of the month for July, I might have to add it to my box.
When did it
I'm
come
pretty
out?
sure
Oh,
he's been
June
a book of the
18th.
month before.
A deliciously twisted new locked room murder sign me up.
Right? That's what I thought too. Might be something Nikki might enjoy.
Oh, can I have this drink that's in it? This Manor Mule, grapefruit, ginger, vodka, and a dash of CBD oil. And that is in the description of the book.
That sounds like a Nikki book to me.
Crystal pouches for guest healing have been placed in the seaside cottages and woodland hunches. The Manor Mule cocktail is being poured with a heavy hand. Everyone is wearing linen. Just because it sounds stupid and ridiculous, I'm down.
That sounds really interesting.
An irresistible whodunit with an irresistible Blair Witch meets Frey festival backdrop. Okay, sign me up.
Yeah, I think I might, if it ends up being a book of the month book sometime in July, I'm definitely probably gonna get it.
If that becomes one of them, I might make it that one and get middle of the night and we be like good to go with some lime green books.
Right? And Nikki's telling Megan to start with Last Time I Lied since we're reading it this month.
Yes.
Final Girls is Dana's favorite so far. She only has Last Time I Lied left. I'll be up to date and ready for middle of the night. I'm very excited for middle of the night. I hope there's gonna be some paranormal stuff in that one. At least I'm hoping. I need some more paranormal stuff in my life.
I mean, depending on the paranormal, I can give you some paranormal recommendations.
I want paranormal horror, not just cozy or fantasy, but actual paranormal horror.
Have you read the Twisted Ones by T. Kingfisher?
I have not, but I've heard T. Kingfisher's good.
Twisted Ones gave me nightmares. I highly suggest that book. Or The Haunting of... Is it Ashbury House that I own?
Ashburn House? Is that the Darcy Coate one?
Yes.
I have heard of that. I think it's on my wish list, actually.
So good. Yes, Ashburn House. I gave it 4 stars. So good. It's really slow because it's a horror, and a lot of horror books are like super slow at the beginning.
Because a lot of people suggest a lot of horror recommendations, but it's mostly geared towards slashers and aliens and more in
You
that
need
type
to
of stuff.
dive. You need to dive more into like haunted house.
Yeah, that's what I want. More haunted house stuff.
Watch Books and Lala. One of her favorite tropes is haunted houses. When she reads a lot of horror books, she reads like I think she has an entire vlog on haunted houses.
I'll have to look for it. I am subscribed to her, but I haven't watched her in a long time, so I'll have to
I
look for
know
it.
there's a new. Ooh, you would like Nikki, who's our author? That we love together. Simone St. James.
Oh yeah, I recently read Murder Road by her.
I still need to read that one. I've only think I've read one of hers, but she's so good.
Because the main couple in it is from Ann Arbor, and I lived in Ann Arbor for 7 years.
Oh, speaking of uh St. James, the Book of Cold Cases, Megan's mentioning.
It's on my wish list. I have a lot of Simone St. James books on my wish list. Actually,
I
I
really
want
want
to
to
try
read.
her. I want to try more of her.
I need to add her to my list.
So I
While
did
we're
enjoy
talking
Murder
about her.
Road. I didn't absolutely love Murder Road, but I did enjoy it.
Because I really enjoyed me and Nikki buddy read the Sundown Motel and I really enjoyed that. Ooh, what is this book, Simone?
Is it a new one?
No, this one came out in 2015. I just really love this cover.
Is that the one about Maddie Claire?
Well, it's The Other Side of Midnight.
Oh, I think that's on my wish list. The title sounds familiar.
It's so that cover.
Oh, I have not seen that cover actually.
I went, excuse me, what?
Okay, I'm definitely interested.
It's like down a dark alley, and it's
Hear this, Nikki and Dana? We have more recommendations for Throws and Chills books.
London, 1925. Yes, please.
Ooh.
If it's gonna be anything like this, like with the 19 something vibes.
Mm-hmm. Also, Clint, I think you would like the London Seance Society. I don't know what made me think of it just now, but something did, and I'm like, this. I think it's something you would like.
I'll look that up in just 1 second.
It's by Sarah Penner.
Oh, are you talking about The Haunting of Maddie Claire?
Oh, that one's on my wish list. I have a few of hers on my wish list. That
Which
is one
looks
of
like it's a haunted house one.
Mm-hmm.
A woman of limited means and even less experiences must confront a vengeful spirit in this haunting novel in 1920s England. You're getting added.
That sounds interesting.
We're adding a lot of Simone St. James.
I have quite a few of hers on my list. I do want to check out at some point.
Ooh, this one has lime green on it.
What is it?
When did this one come out? 2016. It is Lost Among the Living. And the Lost Among the Living is in lime green.
Nice.
And I'm like, another lime green thriller?
I think what I have on my wish list.
I may have to get that and do a vlog with lime green thrillers with middle of the night, the something feast, and
the midnight feast.
Night feast, and then Lost Among the Dead or Living.
Megan says Final Girls and The Only One Left are the ones that sound the most appealing to me. I own both of them, plus The House Across the Lake. I read The House Across the Lake. I didn't love the twist at the end, but it was interesting. Dana says she agrees with Nikki. Start with The Last Time I Lied. We can all read it together. Yep, I think most of us already are. Lucy Foley's new book sounds good, and the cover is beautiful. It really is. And as soon as I saw the description, I'm like, this is a Nikki book. Megan says, I love the cover of the new Lucy Foley, but I already haven't heard good things about it. I've heard very, very mixed reviews on her books in general. I think the Paris Apartment, I've heard the worst. But I'm more interested in the Midnight Feast. Because that sounds like it kind of sounds a
Oh
little bit
shit!
like a murder mystery, kind of like Clue in a way. Maybe.
Simone has one coming out in August.
Ooh, really? What's it called?
An inquiry into love and death, and it's a house on a cliff by an ocean.
Ooh, can you send me that link?
Yes,
Clint, I want to check that one out.
August 20th of this year. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's all good.
Continue. I was just like, ha!
I get excited about that stuff too. Dana did finish Rock Paper Scissors. She gave it 3.5. It definitely didn't blow me away. It won't be a new fave. Yeah, I've heard Ian and Ashland really enjoyed that book. That's what made me interested originally. Megan said I haven't read any of her books either, but once again own some of them. Maybe an unofficial buddy read at some point, unless, I don't know. What do you guys think? It just sounds fun and quirky. It sure does.
I do like this idea of getting Lost Among the Living with the other two and doing lime green colors. See if I can find any others.
That could be a fun vlog. Megan says, I don't really like paranormal stuff in her thrillers, but she did like the Book of Cold Cases, which has a paranormal element. Yeah, that one has been on my wish list for a long time, and I wanted to get it on Book of the Month because they have a copy, but unfortunately, the last time I looked, they were sold out. I don't know if they still are, but there's a few books on Book of the Month that have sold out, so I have to go back and check.
I'm iffy on the paranormal when it comes to thrillers. I really like the ones that it could be paranormal or it could not be. Those are the ones that I really like. I'm like, hi.
Nikki has officially read all of Simone's books now. Nice. I remember I think we also kind of read Murder Road together in a way. Megan loved the Book of Cold Cases. She's another one who she owns almost all of her books, yet she's only read one of them. Same. I only read Murder Road by her. I need to read her backlist. Plus, she has a new one coming out now, so I gotta get that too.
Well, we're almost done with Riley Sager, so we need a replacement.
Right?
We're caught up.
James could be that person. Nikki says The Broken Girls is her favorite. Megan says, yes, Clint, do it. I love thriller vlogs. I know I did a thriller vlog at one point. Maybe we should do another one.
Ooh, and the new ones. And Then They Were None. Sign me up. I love it when And Then They Were None.
I've never read that.
Such a good book.
So, hoping she'll like it. I hope you do like it.
Yes.
There's some of these authors have so many books out and always coming out with new ones. Like, I really need to try and get some of her older stuff so I could try them. I haven't read any of her backlists.
Yeah, I was sitting there making a list of authors that I want to read more of their backlists, and I'm finding more thriller authors than anything. And
Right.
I'm like, maybe I just want to be scared. Am I in my thriller era?
do you like domestic thrillers?
Depends.
Mary
Sometimes
Kubika
they're
has
hits, sometimes they're misses.
Mary Kubika has a lot of domestic thrillers, and I think my favorite that she's done was The Other Misses. That whole book threw me for a loop, and I'm like, wait, what?
I mean, because The Wives by Taryn Fisher kind of has a domestic thriller vibe to it, and that one just blew me away when you got halfway through the book and you went, what? Oh, the new Lucy Foley book is the And Then They Were None.
Oh,
Oh.
well, that makes sense. Oh, Megan
Included
says, and
half
then
of
there were
it.
none was a required read in high school. She loved it so much, it's what got her into thrillers. Nice. Read Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. It has that trope.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay, Nikki.
I don't
Nikki
think
will
she
be.
loved it, though. I think, if I'm correct in remembering and watching her vlog, I think she
She
DNF'd.
does. She doesn't like And Then They Were None tropes.
Oh, that makes sense. Nikki says, OMG, thanks for letting me know, Megan. I don't like that trope, so I guess I'll be passing. I've never read it, and then there were none, so I have no clue what that is. So I might still try it.
It's Agatha Christie. It's a
Oh,
classic.
I know it's Agatha Christie. I just never read it.
It's really good. When I read it,
Mm-hmm.
it's the only Agatha Christie I've ever truly like. I've read 2 of hers, gave one a 2-star and gave one a 5. So it's like I'm wondering if I should just stick with the standalones.
Right. Should we go into another sprint to finish off the night with?
Yes.
Nikki says it's like the only one left that has that trope. That's why I don't like it. Well, I'm thinking, let's see, it's 10:45. Should we close it out at the top of the hour? Go till 12? Or is that too long? Or is 12 good for
So
everybody?
11 my time, sure.
Yeah.
I'll have
Close
to
at the top
before
of
I
the
start
hour.
reading, get my stuff ready for work for tomorrow. Then I can read. But yeah,
It's basically just a locked room trope where people start dying one by one and you're trying to figure out who the murderer is. Ooh, that sounds right up my alley. I'm down. Head to adult for a while I'll be reading Heartstopper Volume 5 and Off the Beaten Path this next sprint. Nice. So we're going to do this will be the last sprint for the night. We'll go to the top of the hour. So for like the last hour and 15 minutes. Everyone's good with that?
works for
And
me.
let me edit that.
I mean, tomorrow's Friday and I'm off Saturday, Sunday, so
Right. Let's go ahead. Save. Show. Alright, I want to go ahead and get it up and going. Let's see. And happy reading, everyone.
happy reading.
how did everybody do? Hmm. That was the end of our last sprint for the night.
Uh, uh, um, hold on, and I'll tell you how many pages I read.
Looks like you read a lot.
125 pages that round,
Wow.
because I had to know. I'm almost done. I will be finishing this tomorrow, probably at work, because I have to
You're so
know.
close.
I'm on chapter 38. Um, um, um,
Looks like you're speechless.
I got to the big twist.
And what do you think?
Not what I was expecting.
Right? I thought the same thing.
And my head is just, I don't know what to think right now. Not who I thought was someone I wow.
Right? I hope middle of the night is like that one.
Yeah, cuz WTF, my brain is just wet.
It's like one of those moments where like mind blown. While Clint's trying to recover, I'll mention that I finished. Well, I didn't finish necessarily, but I did get my last of my Kindle free books, and I read a little bit, and I'll start chapter 12. I might read a little bit more tonight before I go to bed, because I am interested to see where it goes.
I have 65 pages left.
Wow, you're killing it tonight. I can't wait to get your final thoughts when you finish. Dana finished Powerless. Yay. I'm excited for you. Got some more Red in My Sister's Grave. What do you think of that one so far? I'm interested in know. Megan made it to 61%. Nice. That's great. Hey, another finishing, which is great. A Witch has got a fake and a demon. How'd you like that one? It sounds interesting. And then started E-Arc for the Ballad of Phantoms and Hope. Ooh, what is that? I want to know what that is. Well, I know it's a book, right? I want to know what it is, though. Like, what kind of book?
I know. Just
Karina got to 80% of Off the Beaten Path. What do you think so far? And Karina also got some diamond painting done after putting up laundry and cleaning the kitchen.
It
Nice.
says it's an emotional paranormal romance spin-off to The Fabric of Our Souls.
Oh,
It comes out June 26th, and this cover is everything.
The Fabric of Our Souls is on my wish list, but it has a new cover, and the new cover is not out yet. Ooh,
This is the
that is
cover
really.
to what she's reading.
Oh, okay.
I just love the skeleton hands.
Nice.
It's a
Dana's
gothic
really.
paranormal.
Ah, gotcha. Dana's enjoying her book, which is great. Yep. It is a sequel to Fabric of Our Souls. I definitely am interested because Nikki's the one that got me interested to even reading the Fabric of Our Souls, but I haven't gotten it yet. It's on my wish list, but it's not out yet with the new cover, so I gotta wait. But I am interested because I want to know what that's like. Because the way Nikki was talking about it in one of her videos, I'm like, I want to read this book. And sorry, were you about to say something?
No, my brain's still.
Like, what the heck did I just read?
This may have potential to be a 6-star read.
Right? I said the same thing to Ray when I finished it.
Absolutely.
It was my favorite of last year.
I'm just.
Right? Mind blown.
Yeah.
There's so much to unpack in that book.
Yeah.
My favorite Riley Sager book, the only one left.
Oh yeah.
Remember, I was telling you, like, after I finished it, like, that was a mind-blowing book, and I'm like, I wish there was a sequel.
I would put this because of that reveal with Silent Patient and The Wives on where my brain is right now.
I give the Silent Patient 4 stars. It wasn't, like, my
Love the
favorite,
Silent Patient.
but Ray absolutely loved the Silent Patient.
Yeah.
And Karina's so happy you're loving it, Clint.
It's not Tool anymore. It's The Tool.
The tool to a mind being blown.
The tool to blowing up your brain.
You want a twisty book? That's a twisty book.
Then you need the tool. Because it'll help.
Karina's not saying that. I would.
I kind of want to print off the cover and turn it into like a hammer or something. And be like, no, this is seriously the tool.
I would love to see that be made into a movie.
Oh my god, yes.
That would be amazing.
Netflix, please.
Right? Megan said she gave The Silent Patient 5 stars because of the ending. The ending made me say, wait, what?
If you love Silent Patient, read The Wives by Taryn Fisher. Oh, never mind.
Megan did not like the ending of The Wives. It made her mad.
Never mind.
I've never read The Wives, but I've heard it's like one of her most popular ones. Wives.
Oh, why?
It's on Bard, by the way.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. I think I put it on the wish list a while ago.
I mean,
I wanted to check out the audio on it at some point.
I tried to get her next 2 books and I DNF'd both of them. So it was like The Wives is it for her. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, I don't think he'd like Good Half Gone because I gave that one 2 stars. Nikki loved The Silent Patient.
Great book.
So good. I have The Maidens to eventually read and try. I know not a lot of people like it, but I still want to give.
Alex Michaelides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
I've
like to
heard of that
try more of his books.
I have The Fury by him as well, but I have not attempted it yet.
I've heard The Fury and The Maidens are both horrible, but I'm intrigued.
I started The Fury.
You started The Fury?
Yeah, I put that before.
I don't remember.
We talked about it before, but I don't know if I'm gonna finish.
And Megan saying The Maidens was just okay.
And she hasn't heard good thing about her most recent release. Oh, probably for Taryn Fisher.
Mm-hmm.
And The Maidens just okay. Yeah, Good Half Gone was just like, it started out good, and then it just went downhill from there.
Yes. Manifesting good things.
Manifesting good things for The Maidens and The Fury, since I have both. Well, I hope you like them, Karina.
But I need to head to bed. because it's an hour past my bedtime.
You said you had work tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I got to get up at 6.
Oh,
Oh, yikes. If you said something earlier, I would have stopped.
Oh no, I wanted more tool. I wanted more of the tool. I wanted my brain to be cracked.
Like, I was turning pages, right? Like, minute after minute, like, I need to know.
Hello, I was just sitting here going, "What? What? What?" I'm shocked no one's commented. Every time they would look, you could look up, you could have just seen my face going, because I kept like pulling the book away from me, going, "What the I was trying to finish it. If I would have stopped, what page am I on? I
Yes,
am
that's what
on
Dana was.
318, chapter 38. We just, I will say, just, we just found out the big wow.
I think I know which part you're talking about if I'm thinking of the same thing you're thinking of.
She just left the Ocean View nursing home, and she's currently talking to Miss Baker.
Well, I can't wait to see what you think of the ending.
See, I'm curious about Daisy Darker because I did not like Rock, Paper, Scissors. I'm curious if I would like Daisy Darker, but I don't know.
It's another Alice Feeney.
That's why I'm like, eh. I mean, I've read a Shauna McGuire, like with Shauna McGuire, I've read one and gave her a 5-star, and I've read one and it's one of my all-time most hated books of all time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, I guess Nikki thinks you'll like it since you're liking this one.
well, I'll add it to the wish list.
Maybe I need to get it too. I think I have the audio.
We will add it to the
Bard.
wish.
I think it's on Bard. I'll have to check. Megan says Clint is another, and then there were none twists.
Oh my god. And it's another house.
Well, this one sounds right on my alley then. Thanks, guys.
It's another house on a cliff next to the ocean.
Just like the only one left.
I wonder,
Trope,
should
not
I get more books with a house on a cliff by the ocean on the cover and see what happens?
Well, maybe you should get the Soulmate too, because that's it doesn't show a house on it, but it shows a cliff edge and then the water underneath it.
Should that be a should that be a vlog idea?
That is a great idea, actually. I would watch that. Karina says she enjoyed Daisy Darker. She has to read more from Alice Feeney. I think, let me see how much gift card balance I have left, because if I have enough to get Daisy Darker, the physical copy, I am all over it. Ray says no, but I say yes.
Prepare yourself for a thrilling, addictive novel about marriage, betrayal, and the secrets that push us to the edge in the next book. I'd read this. I'll add it to the wish list.
I mean, you might as well get all the things.
Anybody got a readathon coming up where all the prompts are water on the cover or a house?
I might. I could look and see what I got.
Do another readathon and do a reading vlog of that. I'll do one of lime green books that are thrillers, and then we'll do thrillers with houses, cliffs and water.
Looks like I'm getting Daisy Darker. And I still have some gift card balance left, so I don't have to physically pay for it myself. However, I won't get it until Friday the 28th.
I think you'll be okay.
Oh, so the guest list also falls into this. Thank you, Karina. Murder. Okay.
So I just bought Daisy Darker. I should get it by the 28th or so.
Well, we'll
Because
add
now I'm
guest
interested.
list. Let's see what Murder House is about. Oh, by JP. Are you talking about JP? Which is really by David Ellis, not
Megan
James
said,
Patterson.
J. Patty Patterson. It makes sense.
When he has his second author on there, they're the one that predominantly wrote the book.
Megan says you should do a vlog with village with houses on cliffs too.
Oh, that's why she said I literally just said that, Clint, because I didn't read the comments as I'm saying it.
That is funny.
I'm going to say no to the Murder House, only because it's a James Patterson, and I'm pretty sure I've tried this one before.
I know Dana broke up with him on camera.
Oh, you enjoyed it? Okay. Well, we'll add... I might not have read it then. Hold on.
Karina has another one for you, the guest list.
Yes, already added.
Oh, gotcha. And don't let Ray hear that, Amanda. Hello.
The killing page.
He told me I shouldn't, but I did anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have to add that one.
Dana says, but they are compensated and signed the contract to be a duo writing.
True.
Nikki says, I don't care who wrote it, I just read it and enjoyed it.
Well, it fits with the parameters, and it'll give me an author that I've read before that I used to love all the time, so...
Right. You never know, maybe it's, maybe it'll be a new book that you like from him. Don't know till you try. Dana says she's going to add Murder House to her list. She still has some love for her ex-boo.
I like Nikki's answer. When I read Nikki's answer, all I could think is, "Your former lover, lover."
Oh wait, it was your gift card, so that doesn't count. Exactly. So Ray can't tell me no because it wasn't my own money. It was gift card.
As Karina says next, loopholes, baby, loopholes.
Exactly. Plus, the hardcover was slightly cheaper than the paperback.
Wait, what? I added the paperback to my wish list.
For Daisy Darker.
Yeah, I added Daisy Darker to the wish list. I added the paperback because...
Get the hardcover because the hardcover is like a couple dollars cheaper.
Oh my god. Okay, we're adding the hardcover then. Oh, no, we're not. Currently, it shows at mine only one's left in stock.
That's what mine said too, but I went ahead and grabbed it. It might just be like a...
I'll just leave paperback because a lot of my thrillers and stuff are like paperbacks now, so unless they're book of the month.
Korea's like loopholes, baby. All the loopholes.
I wonder, do any of my other books... I'm going to have to go through my books and see if any have a house on a cliff with water.
If I find some more on my shelves, I'll let you know.
Yes.
And
this
Dana
may be like a ongoing project to see is this type of cover mean I'm going to enjoy the book?
Right? I might have to do the same. You could do like a project together or something like that.
Ooh, that would be fun. Does Frida McFadden have one?
Um,
I don't think so, but let's see.
not that I could think of. I think she has a lot of houses on her covers.
I don't see any with houses.
Well, there was one, I think. The locked door had like a door on the cover.
Yeah, and One by One is a house in a wood.
Yeah. I
Oh.
have one by one. I want to read that.
I have all of her. Oh, and then that's not her.
Dana's like classic right person, wrong time, you know? Our love is eternal. Okay, I love this comment. Megan's like, Amanda, I'll help you sneak the furniture out of the house and the new bookshelves in. That's awesome. Ooh.
Thrillers with houses on
I had to star that comment.
cliffs on cover.
It's, to Dana, it's giving me a second chance romance.
Oh, well.
I'm
I
reading.
have read a book about a house on a cliff.
You did? Which
Hardy
one?
Boys. Hardy Boys number 2.
I read some of the Hardy Boys. I mostly read. I know I remember reading all of Nancy Drew.
I'm slowly collecting all of the Hardy Boys because eventually I'm doing an entire vlog series on them. I just need the first 60. And I'm getting them in a certain edition.
Karina's rooting for us, so maybe we can work on some kind of projects. That'd be kind of cool. Like we both try it and see if we. And those are the types of books that we should be reading. I do love a second chance for romance, Karina. Maybe this time it'll happen for me. I'm hoping for you too. We were all rooting for you. As Tyra Banks yells at Tiffany, we're all rooting for you.
I found one. Oh no, this doesn't have the water. It just shows the house on the cliff. No water. No, that is not what we want. We want water.
I'll have to look at my shelves and see what I got. I'm sure I got something.
Oh, I typed in that to see if it would give me anything, and everything it's giving me has the title of The Cliff House, The House Beneath the Cliff, The House on the Cliff. That's not what I'm wanting. Okay, I'll look later. I'm too tired.
Don't worry, Dana. We're supporting you too. We support all the romance.
Yes.
In any way, shape, or form. Even if you're getting back together with your ex.
It's fine. You'll find a period of his life that you enjoyed. Eventually.
I did really like Kiss the Girls by him though.
Oh, I
That
love
was
Kiss
my
the Girls.
favorite.
I will, for those who love romance, Sundays at Tiffany's by him is really beautifully done.
That's a more contemporary book, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about a girl whose soulmate is her imaginary best friend from when she was a kid.
Gotcha.
It's also a beautiful movie starring Alyssa Milano.
Ah, I didn't know that. There was another book that I read by Nora Roberts that's kind of similar to his writing a little bit. It's called Sanctuary. That I absolutely loved. And it's very similar to some of James Patterson's books in the style of writing in that particular book.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like one of Nora Roberts' very early releases. Like not long after she started writing, I think. It was some of her I can't talk. Some of her first books, but it's similar to like the plot lines of James's books, but like 1,000% better. If you're not crazy about James Patterson, try Sanctuary by Nora Roberts because
I
that
mean,
takes his. It's similar in writing style, but so much better.
I have a Nora Roberts on my shelf somewhere.
Oh yeah, I think it was what that Blue Smoke book.
Yes.
I
I
did
read
read.
that when I was a kid, and I should not have read it when I read it.
I started reading her when I was 14. I've been addicted to her writing since I was 14 years old.
I don't know, Megan. Let me look. Is he married? Is his wife still alive?
If he's married, that would be what's the trip called? The other woman.
Okay, take away the net worth. I don't want to know his net worth.
Always supporting the besties in their adventure of love. And Karina says you would love that book, Clint. What is meant to be cannot be stopped. He's my paramour.
He is married to Susan.
Megan says, I guess you could be his mistress.
He has enough money to have a mistress. I just saw his net
For sure.
worth, which is $800 million is his net worth.
Well,
And
damn.
I went, oh, you need a mister
Separate
now?
life, damn.
Need a mister?
There goes my baby.
But
I could totally see this romance with you and James as like a book. How funny would that be?
the day I met and fell in love with James Patty, it was a Thursday afternoon. It was raining. And I got a flat tire. And little did I know, a car pulled up beside, and out came James Patterson. I didn't know who he was at the time. He was just a strong older gentleman that helped me change my tire. And he flipped a book in my window and said, "Please read this," and drove away. Ever since that day, all I can think of is James Patty. And one day I will make him my husband. Susan must go. I will become Susan. Instead of desperately seeking Susan, desperately getting rid of Susan.
Oh, Dana's about to DNF her own romance. Oh, gee, that is too funny. And your expressions, Clint, as you were doing that.
And I worked up my courage. I got a job at Susan's work. I became her best friend.
And then I stalked her every day after.
She couldn't get rid of me. I became the one person she desperately needed. Until I decided to wear her skin and be her.
Are we gonna do an episode of Nip Talk right about now?
I was thinking more put the lotion on the skin before you get the hose again, but okay. I was kind of going more Misery and Hannibal Lecter vibes. It's no longer a romance.
It made me think of Nip Tuck the way you were doing that. And apparently she's got herself a sugar daddy. This would be the best decision she ever made. Oh man. That's really getting rid of Susan. I love it.
Oh my god, Dana, you need a shirt that says desperately getting rid of Susan. This is what happens when my brain is tired.
Oh man, I'm cracking up. Oh, that was funny. Put yourself first, Dana. See, enough into self-care. Just kidding, J. Patty. If you're out there listening, just know I stand on business and I'm 10 toes down for you, Bill. Until what if you go on Nip Tuck and take her Susan's skin, put it on yours, and pretend and you're actually like being Susan. You're not just getting rid of Susan, you're becoming her.
Do we want to go more craft? And you learn how to change your looks and just go, I'm Susan now.
Okay, now she's sick.
It's just like the next line. We don't.
Goes at this time of night, right?
Why do I now want to write a book about desperately getting rid of Susan? And it'd be a parody book.
Well, we don't have to go about Nip Tuck anymore. We can dial it back some and just be like you're stalking her instead.
Or go full on misery. You will be here until you tell me.
Dark romance.
Like, until you tell me how to get him to be mine.
Looks like Karina's heading out.
Yeah, I need to head out too.
I know you guys are probably getting tired because you guys gotta start. Dana and Nikki have sprints in the morning. Anytime. Love you guys. I know we should probably get going too. I know Clint has work in the morning also. But that was fun.
It was.
Especially if we're desperately getting rid of Susan. Well, that was a highlight of this for me.
I'm just gonna have to make Dana a shirt now that says desperately getting rid of Susan. While I make one with a chair fell over for me.
I remember now, Megan. Thank you. Because every time, I think it said they start, for some reason I keep thinking it's 5 p.m. that they start. Because my schedule is like, I'm on, like my time, usually start doing sprints at 5 p.m. So I think everyone else does at the same time. Nikki. Our girl gets confused. It's my head. I don't know what's going on with my head. I think everything should start at 5 p.m. for some reason. But I think it's about time that we all signed off for the night. I think everyone's getting tired and my side hurts from all the laughing.
Before I go any further into this desperately getting rid of Susan, we do not want to know where my brain's gonna go now. So Dana, if you just randomly receive a shirt that says that, I'm sorry.
Oh, thanks for coming, Megan. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate it so much.
Me again.
Oh, check out this one. Clint's gonna hop on a Wattpad and get to typing out his fanfic.
Me at work tomorrow. Instead of working. Desperately getting rid of Susan because that bitch had it coming.
For real.
J. Patty will be mine. On that note, love you all.
Oh. And if you like these sprints with us, make sure you give us a huge thumbs up. If you want to see more bookish content and stick around for our live show next week, make sure you smash the subscribe button down below. And we'll see you all next time with a Housemaid Secret. Bye, y'all. Whoop.
End broadcast.